Welcome you for the person who's in the room right now. We are live. Let us know if you can hear us. This is the H-Town Vet, and we'd like to welcome you to this live stream. As y'all come into the room, I am the H-Town Vet, and I would like to welcome you to this live stream. Let us know if you can hear us. Let us know your branch of service and country. We got an interesting topic. Evan Almighty is already in the building. Hey, H-Town Vet, much love from the south side. Calling from the west side. Okay, Alaskan Ice. Yes, we can hear you. From the Army, U.S. Army. I'm an Army veteran also, Ice. Let me ask you this. Is this your first time in? Okay, we got EM. We got some of our regulars. Alaska Ice, let us know if this is your first time. Let us know. As y'all come into the room, let us know your so other people can become familiar with you. Let us know your branch of service, state or country that you're currently living in. And if you're a dependent, that's cool too. Let us know. Oh, name, this is Yen. Okay, Yendell. Okay, we're glad to have you here. Okay, so let me go start at the top with Evan Almighty so he can hear us. Alaska, I believe you may be new to the channel. If not, I apologize. Army from Texas. Evan Almighty so he can hear me. All right. He say Armando. I don't know how you say that. Amana. I'm trying to break it down. Okay, Amano. Okay. Alaskan Ice. This is Yendell. Okay. Now, okay, Air Force here from EM. Okay. We're gonna get ready to get started. Y'all coming on into the room. Oh, Omaha, Nebraska. Okay, Omaha. You without it, the O being big, how to say it. Okay. I am the H-Town Vet, Houston, Texas. Let us get started. I'm gonna turn this music down. Anybody have any claims that they're currently working on? Anybody have any claims that just got denied or approved? Let us know. Received any letters from the VA? Let's talk about it. I'm gonna turn this music down, son. All right, now, today's topic, we're going to talk about the do's and don'ts as it relates to VA claims. And this is going to be participation. We're going to need your participation because all of us, most of us at least, have made mistakes when it comes to filing claims, filing appeals, knowing what to file. And we're going to talk about that tonight, okay? We're going to eventually get it where you're able to, y'all able to come on the screen if you want to. No problem at all. We're trying, we learning this newfangled technology. Now, this is the topic for today. VA claims, the do's and don'ts. Okay, most of them are going to be real clear on things that you should never do. And some of them is going to be things that sometimes you may do them depending on the circumstances. And we're going to talk about that. That's why we need your information, because a lot of the do's and don'ts when it comes to VA claims, we're going to get that information from you. Now we got to come in here. Let's see what's going on. All right, let me get this banner down. Now, so EM says that I have 70% post-traumatic stress disorder, PTSD, with AUD, have CMP in September. Well, you've come to the right place. You need to watch our videos that we've actually done and live streams that we've done breaking down the CMP exam. We've done a live stream on that. We tell you, because I'm the H-Town vet, I'm 100% for post-traumatic stress disorder. We tell you the formula for winning VA claims. It breaks everything down on how to put your evidence in a cohesive way, and a simple, streamlined way that you don't give them a whole bunch of information that they have to fish through. So we'll talk about that. Stay to the after party. We'll get in more detail, but we will be interacting this time. So today we're talking about VA claim do's and don'ts. So this is now we might have we may have sometime we might do live streams at different times. I might drop videos, but when it comes to the live streams, we're mainly going to do them on Sundays and Thursdays. Tonight is Thursday at 7 p.m. It might be a little later than 7 p.m. Between 7 and 7:30. If it gets something comes up, it might be 8. But we're trying to keep it around 7 p.m. Sundays and Thursdays so we can set up a routine. We might have other live streams, but we'll notify you. Please click on your notifications for the next live stream so you'll be aware. All right. Now, we want to give a special thanks to Military Mike. He gave several donations that total up to $110. And Mr. International, he's been given several donations that total up to $175. We want to thank them and appreciate them for what they've done. Because, that helps me to know where we're going here, and all of the support, whatever way you can support, like y'all supporting by giving me information. That's good too. Now let's see. Yandel, now listen. 2 duty to assist errors. 3 denied higher level review. Okay. Wow. I know what to do. Okay, let's see what to do. Things were still not taken into consideration. I would tell he had looked at my file and already made his mind up on, I got to get the rest, what he wanted to do. Now, this is the thing. This is what I want y'all to understand. When it comes to things like this, like they've already made their mind up on your claim, or you submit it and they don't look at your evidence. That's why you want to streamline your evidence. And we're going to, even tonight, you're going to get some important information that you're not going to get anywhere else. We're going to tell you how to check for updates on your claims. You understand? We're going to show you how to fill out a supported claim form asking for updates so they don't be dragging your claim out. But back to what Yandel is saying. That's why you want to put the evidence in a certain way on a supported claim form. So when they do overlook it, it's going to go up to the board and they're going to push it right back down to them. Or you ask for a decision review officer to speed up the process. And what you're going to say is they did not consider the whole medical record. This is important. If they're overlooking what Yandel is putting in, that means they're not properly assessing their claim. You understand? Now, like we said, thank you, Military Mike. Thank you, Mr. International, and to all my viewers. Now, okay, this was the higher level review. Let me ask, once you've had the higher level review, are you going to appeal it again? What's your next step, Yandel, once you've gotten that higher level review? As y'all can see, this is not the normal, what you would see when it comes to videos or live streams. This is interactive here. This is all about you. Yeah, I'm going to be putting out the information as the H-Town vet, but we here as a family. Hold on, one of my very always encouraging, AZ, I call him. Good evening, guys. Glad to have you. Did you get my message, AZ, that I sent out to some of y'all? I'm trying to see if that worked doing on the chat. I put it in saying, that we were going live. Let me know if you got that information. Now, I'm glad you're here tonight. Comments are important too, not just questions, but your comments are very greatly appreciated. He said no. Okay, he didn't get it. I'm gonna figure out a way to put send information, let y'all know. All right, now let's see what Yandel. See, like she's commenting. So this is important. We can comment while we're doing the live stream. I can talk and chew gum at the same time. Okay. So let me pull myself up so you'll know who I am. I am the H-Town vet, and we would like to welcome you to this live stream. Now let's get to first. We're gonna get to what Az he said. Oh yes, I did. I sent it at the last minute. I'm gonna send it earlier than that. So let's get to this. Y'all on it. We got hold on. We got my brother Teddy in the house. I'm trying to remain cool and calm, Teddy. I'm trying to keep my professional voice, but you always coming here with that, man. All right, let me talk about what our sister Yandel is saying. That's her name, Alaskan Ice. He gave me one duty to assist error. Okay. I changed his mind on the other one. Okay. Supplemental with new evidence. So you had new and material evidence. Yandel, let me ask you if you can tell us, not trying to get too much into your personal business, but how were you able to change their mind? First of all, I want to know, do they give an explanation of why they didn't approve one duty to assist, and the one they did approve, did they give a reason why they did that? Let us know in the chat. I'm about to get to you, Teddy. Let me see what she finished saying. Okay, doing another high-level review on date change. Okay, he denied it, but did not give a reason. This is very common on duty to assist. They don't give a reason. Even if you go into what do they call that? I forget what they call it. A hearing. A lot of times, nothing comes of it. Sometimes, so you really got to follow it up. And we're going to give the form you need. Now back to our brother Teddy. He said, "Hey, H-Town vet, Army 89 to 95. All right, 1989 to 1995. My question is, I'm filing my first claim after being out 29 years. Will that hurt me? And how do I justify the delay?" Okay, we're gonna start there. Let's start there, and I'm gonna finish reading the rest of it. Number one, let me give a shout out to our brother Military Mike is in the house. We missed you, brother. I was sitting here looking out the window. I accidentally saved one of my videos as your name. You were so much on my mind. Instead of making it the topic, I had actually put your name on there, brother. Now let me finish up with them. But shout out to you and the family, Military Mike. We glad that you're here. And we gave a special recognition to you, Military Mike, and Mr. International for your donations. And you'll see it at the end also. So we got special appreciation to y'all. Now let me finish. So what he's saying here, my question is, no. How long it takes you to file your claim? No. There are certain dates on certain things, but if it's dealing with post-traumatic stress disorder, anything, I filed a claim maybe 15 years after I got out. Some Vietnam veterans 40 years. You don't have to justify the delay. You're going to say you didn't know that you had it. I had PTSD and didn't know I had it. So how can I justify it if I didn't know I had the condition? I didn't know exactly what was wrong with him, and I didn't know it was related to my service until I got more information talking to other veterans. That's what you tell them. Did you hear what I just said, Telly? You started coming to the VA, talking to other veterans. You start seeing you weren't the only one with these type of situations. All right? Now I say, Military Mike, AZ is glad that you're in the building. I'm glad that everybody's coming here. Okay? We're going to get this information out. Remember, questions and comments are welcome. All right? Now let's get back to the lesson. Then we're going to do this after party. Huh? We're going to have us some fun tonight. Now, remember, for those of you that are new here, I've created this chart to show there's a range. And now we want to talk about two different ranges. One, where are you at now? Are you on the chart at all? Do you have any? I think the brother was saying this is the first time he filed the claim. You're in the right place, Teddy, because we're going to do everything we can to help you. At the after party, you ask questions and we're going to come together as a think tank to help you with your claim. You got the experts right here in the room because we the ones that made the mistakes, got some claims approved and other ones denied. So we know how to make the mistakes, and we also know how to make the right decisions. There are no VA expert. You are the VA expert. I am the VA expert. Do you understand? Now let's go back to this. This is the chart I made. VA disability range of percentages. All right. Then we're going to get to our sister Yandel. Now, I call low rates 0% is a service-connected rate. 0 to 20%, I call it low. Moderate, between 30 and 50%. Don't worry about what you got. If you get a 0%, at least you service-connected. So you can always go up from there. Moderate, 30% to 50%. Considerable, 60% to 90%. You get a lot of benefits when you come to 60 to 90%. You get free healthcare starting at 50 there. High ratings, temporary 100%. Like if you had prostate cancer or something like that, and they put you, or you had a knee replacement for a year, they give you a temporary scheduler 100%. You actually have a 100% rating, but it's temporary. Or IU, which is individual unemployability, which is a form of unemployability where you're paid at the 100% rate, but you're not 100%. And you might have to have an evaluation from 2 to 5 years. And sometimes they keep rescheduling them. Now, then there's the ultimate. Now, everybody may not want the ultimate because you may want to work full time. So you can be between 0 and 90%, no problem. You can work and still get a lot of the money you had from your job. I did it. It worked for a while I was, I think I was 50%. Okay. Once I stopped working, I got 70% in 2 months. Sometimes it's quick, sometimes now. Now let's go to the ultimate. There's 2 ultimate ratings, meaning that they are permanent ratings. All right. The first one is 100% permanent total, which is the highest you can get, meaning you paid at the 100% rate and it's static, not likely to improve. The only difference with TD, and you can work under most circumstances. Now we're at the ultimate level. For those who just came into the room, let us know your branch of service and the state or country you live in. Now, TDIU is another form of permanent rating. It's not a total rating because you're 70 or you whatever, you between 60 and 90 paid at 100%. However, you get the same benefits. It's a permanent rating, so you get the same benefits of somebody that's 100% permanent total. The only difference is there are some job restrictions and requirements. Now, since we've covered that, let's see what our sister Yandel is talking about. I still have 3 denied. Now, do you see she had 3 denied, but she don't let it discourage her? We're talking about all of the do's and don'ts tonight. And one thing you don't do is that you don't give up. You don't let them burn you out, okay? I proved that they did not look at everything in the OSA. Remind me what the OSA is. And the CMP examiner said that I did not have knee instability or degenerative PATELLA. Sent this information in at least 3 times. Yes, you send it in just like Social Security. They don't look at it. That's why you want to put it on that supportive claim form, and they need to remember how I showed you under evidence. When you get your denial or approved, you'll have that letter, and if it's not listed there, you can say they didn't consider the whole record. You understand? And you can get it overturned, meaning you can get them to give you another evaluation. Most likely, they ain't gonna necessarily overturn it. Now let's see what Yandel is saying. I know that they had it because I spoke to the VSO to check. Now, when you file a supplemental online, you can download all of your paperwork at once. Everything you need is all together. I have had reps. Now listen, we need to get with Yandel. If you got to wait for them to do it online, let us know what it is. You told us about an app. You can get all your information. I'm wondering, can you get your CMP exams once they send you to one? because you can use that to fight your claim. Let us know in the chat. Now we're gonna move on and we're gonna get your let's see, reps. And she says, tell me that I had too many claims. Ain't no such things as too many claims. Not with this computerized system. They just telling you a bunch of foolishness. Tell them to put that in writing. I bet you they won't put what they told you in writing. Oh, you have too many claims. Tell them put that in writing. They won't. They like to tell you things like that to discourage you. They counted high level review. That is another lane. That's right. It's not the same lane. So they can't call them in the same lane. They're different lanes to trying to get your disability approved. They do not affect each other. Of course not. All right. I had written multiple statements. They are in my phone. You keep that evidence. So when you're going to present it when necessary. Then I'm going to get to you, military Mike. Let me get her last little thing here. I got my CMP exam from the regional office. Good, you have a copy. I want you to go over that CMP exam. You remember our live streaming video? You looking for information in there. Because a lot of times the doctor will say in the CMP exam, which is a compensation and pension exam that the VA sends you to, that you have a certain rating, but the VA won't even go by the CMP examination that they sent you to, even if it's in your favor. Huh? Now let's see what our brother military Mike is talking about. OSA is incredibly hard to approve. Tell me what OSA is. I forgot. The rated hate proven obstructive sleep apnea. Buddy statements could be a formidable piece of evidence that can help. This is what you need to do. If you got any of your buddies, this is what it helped when I was in Desert Storm. I actually went to Desert Storm with a person I grew up with in my neighborhood. He was actually a sergeant in my tank platoon. So I wrote a buddy statement for him, and he wrote one for me. I don't know if he had to write one for me. I wrote one for him, but he did something for me. I think I don't know if I had to submit it. I forget if I had to submit the one he did, but that's because we were there together. That's a reliable record. And now let's see here. Now we're going to talk about the don'ts, okay? There's certain don'ts that you need to be working on, be concerned about it. There are certain don'ts, all right? Some things that you should never do. And I want y'all to put some of them in the chat after we go over this here. Let me tell you some of my don'ts. You're going to talk about do's and don'ts. Don't go to jail. Please don't go to jail. All right? Don't go to jail. Try to avoid going to jail, but if you go, there's a certain amount of time you don't want to be in there, and you don't want to be in there for a certain type of crime. Now, let's see what our brother here, military Mike, is talking about. Yes, I agree. There is no such thing as too many conditions. No. Have you ever saw the law where they said you filing too many conditions? They used to say that it would slow your claim up. Let me tell you something. If you wait to, when do you file them then? You let all that back pay money go? You file all those claims and you put them all on the same intent to file. Okay? We're going to talk about all that tonight. Now look what he says. But if you have multiple claims, it would slow down the process. But always remember, time is money. Isn't that what the H-Town vet said? The more time equal to more money. Remember, what did they say in the song? He say, more money, more problems. Well, with the VA, the more problems, more money. You understand? Now let's see what our sister's saying here. Gaprofen, I don't know what that is, and another a word for allergies and rhinitis can also cause obstructive sleep apnea. That is why it was sent back. Okay, well, they don't like paying for obstructive sleep apnea anyway. They don't like connecting it to your military service. They really against that, which they should. Now, they go straight to weight, but not the reason you gain the weight. Now, this is really important. They want to use weight because weight is not service connected, but you might have gained the weight because of a service connected condition. For example, some of the PTSD medications that veterans take, Okay? Some of the people, it causes you to gain weight. There are other things. If you hurt your leg and you can't exercise, that'll cause you to gain weight. So that means the weight is secondary to your what? To your main condition. And the weight gain might cause sleep apnea. So you got like a domino effect from the PTSD to the weight gain to the sleep apnea. Come on and talk to me. So unable to exercise and medication because, right, it will take 10 or more years filing 3 to 5 times. You will have supplemental or higher level review for denied claims and new claims. Now look, we got Metro in the house. You got it. There we go. Metro, SMS in the house. Now, one thing, stay out of that penitentiary. Don't get into no problem with it. Let's see what our brother Military Mike said. I got service connected for obstructive sleep apnea only because I was diagnosed while I was on active duty. How in the world were you able to get diagnosed for obstructive sleep apnea, any type of sleep apnea? How were you able to do that? Because they don't like diagnosing. Was it a doctor at a military hospital? And why nobody ever think about why you in the military? Go to a civilian doctor. Why you in the military? Start telling people to do that. Did y'all go to any civilian doctors while you on active duty that diagnosed you with something? We only think of whoever thought about that. That's why y'all coming to the right place. While you in the military, did you go to any civilian doctors that diagnosed you with any illnesses? You could have got in a car wreck. As long as it was doing active duty, it's considered service connected. You could have got a paper cut. Okay? Tell us more about what type of evidence they use to prove it, Military Mike, for your obstructive sleep apnea, because it's hard for people to get that. Now let us continue. Try to stay out of jail. Now here we go. And we're going to get to you in a minute there. If you go to jail, you do not want to spend 61 days in jail, state prison, federal prison, because they're going to reduce you down to 10%. If you're 100%, you're going down to 10%. If you're 90, between 90 and 20, you're going down 10%. But what if I got a 10% rating? They're going to cut your payment in half to half of whatever they pay 10%. That's if you spend 61 days in jail for a felony. So that's one of our first don'ts. Do not go to jail. And watch our video, VA compensation and incarceration. And we also have a live stream. Now let's see what our sister's saying. Oh, well, y'all moving up here. Yendell said, you have a better chance of getting connected filing 6 months before you get out. That's very important. BBD claims or within 1 year of getting out. We have a video in our video library. If you got any family members that are in the military, the checklist before discharging from the military. Look at that, okay? Now, I'm going to come back up on the screen here because I am the H-Town vet, and I would like to welcome you to this live stream. Now, let's continue with some of the questions, and then we're going to continue with the information. Probably the study itself, if you complain and they find that it was severe, it's severe, they had no choice but to diagnose it. Probably because if you had it in service, that's why you gotta, if you in service, like you still in military, Mike, go to that sick call, go to them doctors and get copy of those records. Now, benefits delivers at discharge program. Okay. Now, I was blessed. Now listen what what Military Mike tells us about how he was able to get. See, this is why we talk here. This is a veteran support group, not just a place where we're giving out information. That's an important part of it. But we need to apply this information. What good of it if it ain't going to help us get our benefits? You understand? Now, this is what he said. This is why we thank you for being candid and opening up with us brothers and sisters. He said, I was blessed. My roommate in the barracks moved out of the room because I was snoring too loud. Wow. Now, we never think about that. That's the thing. If you could get them. So my first sergeant told me to go to Troop Medical Clinic. From there, they sent me to the hospital. Amazing. If you ever see that first sergeant again, you need to tell him thank you. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I think you talking about your first sergeant. Now, because there ain't no sergeant first class. Now, here we go. Let us continue. That's why I say this is interactive. We family up in here. You understand? Now, let us continue. Now, remember, when you're trying to do claims, Yandel will tell you, you got to be real careful who you listen to, because they can give you information that could hurt your claim, and then you're starting all over at block one, or it may sabotage your claim where whatever you say afterward is contradictory what they told you to do. So you got to be real careful when somebody tells you that a claim is simple, fast, or easy. Watch them VA experts. The only expert is VA law. And if they talk about they're going to charge you, you know what? Ask them how much, and do you get a guaranteed refund? Get a contract. If they don't win, they at least give you something back. I think they should get something if they helped you. But if they don't win the claim, I'm talking about outside of the lawyers, because I don't think they usually charge. Now, if you want more information, watch our video, VA Expert Myth, or watch our live stream, Mr. VA Expert. We break all of that down. You understand? Now, another don't ignore state benefits from the state that you went in the military from, or see if they have benefits if you just moved to a state. So the state benefits in Texas are extremely powerful. I consider us to be the GOAT, but y'all tell me what other states you think are powerful with benefits. Many people say Florida because they got a total tax exemption. I don't know. Does California have a total tax exemption for property taxes on a house? Let us know in the chat, because property taxes are going up down here. Now let us continue. We're kind of doing an overview. We're talking about the do's and the don'ts when it comes to VA claims and your benefits. Now, here's another don't. Don't listen to everyone, because people are going to give you conflicting information. Whatever information somebody give you, verify. You understand? One person telling you to stop, the other one telling you to walk. One say stop, the other say go. One expert, one rep tell you to telling you one thing. One of them telling you to go this way, the other one telling you to go that way. They giving you confusing directions. Now, the main thing that you need is something that Yandel, I'm assuming that she has a lot, because she seems to be very, and look like I missed something on Yandel. I hope I didn't skip over this. Hold on, Yandel. Okay, she said you have a better chance of getting connected filing 6 months before. Yeah, I think I read that. Now let's see what military. Yeah, 6 months before you get out. Now, here we go. I was in the Army. So for all of my Army veterans, just know that I also saved each and every medical profile I was given. Now let's talk about those medical profiles where, like, let me give an example, the shaving profile. Do you know you can get service connected for the skin condition that affects over 50% of Black men? Huh? Yes, I forget the name. I don't forget it, I just can't pronounce it. But it's the skin what gives you the bumps, the hairs grow in because of the curviness of our hair for most of us. So you can get if you ever had a dry shave or shave and the bumps come out, or you had a shaving profile and you still have that skin scars, you need to file for it. I think you can get up to 80% for that. Did you know that? Now, if you got frostbite on your fingers, you need to apply for that also. Now, whether permanent or temporary, profiles are tremendous proofs of evidence. Yes. So if you still have any of your profiles, or you remember that you had a profile, you need to say something, because you can look it up at the hospital that was on the base when you requesting your military records. Now, let us continue. You got to have a plan. What are you trying to do? Give me a second here. Just it kind of moved on me here. Give me a second. We're gonna let it go through. Got to have a plan, and you got to get informed. So before you can make a decision or make a plan, you need to get your information together. All right. So we talking about it here today. Let us continue, and we enjoy your input. One. Okay, hold on. Let me go back a little bit there. One thing you can do is watch our video, Winning VA Claims. It's about a 10-minute video or so. And we tell you the first thing that you need to do is focus. And we go over all information about focusing. It tell you, then you need to collect your evidence. Then you need to support that evidence, back it up with VA law. Then you need to make the right request. Now, if you do this, whether they deny or approve your claim, you are organized. And then other people saying, hey, why did this person, why did the VA regional office deny this claim? This person has everything in order. And you can fight it until they give you what they're supposed to give you. Never piecemeal your information if you can avoid it. Now, she said the name of it. This is the condition that affects about 55 to 60% of all Black men. I don't have it, thank God, and it's for razor bumps. Yes, you can get service connected for that. Pseudophilisalis, I can't say it, more commonly known as razor bumps, is a common skin condition that causes inflammation and irritation around hair follicles. It can cause severe discomfort for veterans, which is why the Department of Veteran Affairs offers disability benefits and ratings for this condition. Now, understand, you might have sensitive skin and may not be Black. You get paid too. But it's just a condition that's common among my community because it's one of the things. And another thing is common, us getting frostbite, because the darkness of many of our skin, when it's starting to turn gray, a lot of us wouldn't know. So the drill sergeants checked our skin, because that you can't tell if it's turning gray, like on some lighter complected people, you can tell. But Blacks, they made us turn our fingers in so they can see from the inside. And many veterans got got frostbite, Black veterans, so and darker complected veterans. Now let's see what our brother's saying. I appreciate the knowledge. I am currently at 30%. Okay, we trying to get you higher than that, brother. That's why we're putting this information out to each other. I am trying to increase my status on several other claims. Okay, we listening. You let me know I am on the right path. Thank you. You're welcome. Okay. Now look how, see, let me tell you, that's what, because I was out there hitting the wind, fighting the wind, not knowing until I met people, in my life like Yendell, D-Law. Now here we go. 80% rating. That's what we say. Yendell. Veterans who display tissue loss or gross dysfunction of 3 or more characteristics or features, or the presence of an unstable scar. Okay. Razor bumps do not qualify for this rating. Okay. All right. Now let's see what Yendell talking about here. 50% rating, tissue loss or gross distortion of something of 2 characteristics, or of the presence of unstable scar. So it's not just the it's scarring too. So, and because scars has its own problem, where you don't grow hair in that area and stuff like that. Razor bumps do not qualify for this rating. Okay, 30% rating. So she's telling you all the ratings for that skin condition, the scarring. 80%, 50%, and 30%. You telling me that won't help you get to 100%? Huh? She's telling you what are the what the criteria is for it. Thank you, Yandel. Now let's see more. And what's on the screen for those that just came in the room? Let us know your name and your branch of service and the state or country that you're currently living in. And we're glad to have you here. I am the H-Town Vet, and we'd like to welcome you to this live stream. Let me show my face for a minute. We here, and we want to make sure you get the information you need because we got different veterans who've had different experiences. When it comes to post-traumatic stress disorder, I can tell you about that. When it comes to back problems, I can't. When it comes to the skin condition, the scarring, I don't have it. I never had sensitive skin, but I've had other problems. That's why we here, okay? And that skin condition they're talking about is this one right here. Okay, you can be Caucasian and get it too. Now, yes, you can be Caucasian, like we said, but it affects like half of, almost 55% of Black men. But like we said, you can be Caucasian in any other race. You can have sensitive skin regardless of your race. But it's something that if you're Black and anybody had a shading profile, you need to file. If you still have a problem with your scarring, you need to file for this. Now let's see what our sister's saying. Now you say the current max, I'm finishing up, current max for this skin condition, 2 or more characteristics of disfiguring, meaning disfigure your face, because all the big bumps, or tissue loss, or gross distortion, so it messes up the way your face looks, or the presence, or it could be on the back of your neck. Also, the presence of unstable scar of one characteristic like nose, chin, or forehead. So all this here you can get paid on up to 80%. That's why we putting this knowledge out there. Now, eyes, ears, cheeks, lips, 10% rating, one characteristic of disfigurement. Now, come on, let's talk about it. The VA typically rates a philosophical barber, aka razor bumps, as 30% under VA diagnosis code 7806. Y'all look that up. However, the VA may award a higher rating depending on the circumstances. Now, you can't be a Caucasian and get it. Yes, that is true. If you got sensitive skin, you need to file. If you are a Martian and you're a veteran, you need to file. Huh? Let's talk about it. Oh, we got Chris. Let me tell you something, Chris. You seem to be new to the channel. We'd like to welcome you to this live stream. I am the H-Town Vet. And here is different than any other veteran channel because you're going to have an interactive approach. I am, of course, the host, but you got to understand, we got knowledgeable people in this room. See, wise people attract other wise people. I'm wise when it comes to certain things, when it comes to PTSD and things like that, certain filing a claim. But we have people in here that we are the experts because we come together as like a think tank to get this information out there. Look what they're saying already, Chris. Chris, they say, welcome, Chris. We want to welcome you. You understand? This is what we're trying to build. We're trying to build a base. We're not trying to get a whole bunch of people. If they come, that's fine, because people are fly by night. We're trying to get some solid folks so we can keep number one goal to get your benefits. Number two goal is to understand what your benefits are once you get them. Number three goal of the H-Town Vet is to protect those benefits, because if you don't protect them, getting them and knowing what they are don't mean anything. Huh? Look what our brother say. Glad to be here. And Chris, I don't know if you're male or female. Either way, glad to be here. Now, Military Mike asked you a question, Chris, if you don't mind answering. What is your MOS? Now you say MOS is 68Q. Now what is 68Q? I was 19 kilo. I was a tanker, and I was 88 Mike, which I drove those Hemmets, and I was 77 Foxtrot. That was a cargo Hemmet. 77 Foxtrot is the fuel truck. I did all three of them. Pharmacy specialist. Look at it. The military Mike, you know too much. You taking the game too far, military Mike. Chris, make sure if you get a chance, like, share, and subscribe. Get the information out. That's it. So let me tell you something. You always shining over me, military Mike. I be hating a little bit, but you my brother and I love you. I'm just kidding. He say that's right. Military specialist. He know. See, that's what military Mike is a what do you call it? We call it like a life. I get what they call them. All right, now, here we go. Let's continue. I'm enjoying this. Watch our video. Focus, evidence, VA law, and your request. The last one, you got to put in the right request. You got to tell the VA what you want, Chris. When I wanted 100% permanent total for PTSD, I told them I wanted 100% permanent total for post-traumatic stress disorder. I wanted no future exams. I told them, and you know what they did? They gave me what I asked for. And they told me, this is considered a full grant of your request. I didn't know you can tell them what you want until one day I said, you know what? I'm going to tell them what I want. Now, this is the powerful thing. You know, I saw military Mike. I'm 74D Delta chemical. He's a chemical specialist. So your MOS in itself might be a claim, huh? Your MOS in itself is a claim. Now, I remember I think you called one of the law firms. You called in, you emailed, you in the chat. And I said, oh, that's military Mike, my boy. And that's when I started missing you. I said, I'm going to find my brother. I was like Liam Neeson, I will find you. But I ain't going to do but hug you when I see you, my brother. Now, here we go. Let us continue. Thank you, military Mike. And thank you, Chris, because we want y'all here. Now, let's continue. Now, let's see what he said here. Awesome. Going through the BDD right now, hoping for 100% permanent total. Chris, you're in the right place because that's my specialty. It's not easy, but what I'm telling you is you can get it done. Okay? You got to be patient. And remember, the longer it takes, the more back pay. And if it's causing you financial hardship, you need to let them know that. But we got the videos in here breaking it down step by step. Matter of fact, our example on the forms is actually post-traumatic stress disorder. So you're in the right place. How did you find the channel, Chris? Let us know in the chat. Now, here's another one. For those of you, we got this is another plug. We have our video, filing a VA claim, phase 1, step by step. It tells you everything you need to do. The first part of filing that VA claim, huh? Watch that video to learn more. Now, also, if you want to, because remember, this is about getting informed, right? If you don't know, you need to watch either our live stream, and we also have a short video on 4 types of 100%. See here, nobody's going to break it down. Some people tell you it's 5, it's 4, it's 3. It ain't but 4 types of 100%. And I ain't had nobody tell me different. Now, there's people that be contacting me in the chat. They need to stop bothering me. First, they said that what I was saying was wrong. Then I proved that wasn't right. Now they're saying they don't understand how I said that. And they name dropping other people. Don't come here name drop. Now, we can talk about in code. So if you want to say the guy in the basement, that's cool. If you want to say the guy with the cigar on the roof, that's cool. But they was not here. This was on my YouTube channel. And they just come there. And I said, apparently I'm relevant because you weren't contacting me. That's like a woman telling me, yeah, I got a new boyfriend. He better than you. But then I'm asking her, why you in my face? If he's so good, why you talking to me? Huh? Sit back and peep game on that. I got to come on the screen for that one. Huh? Why you coming over here? Because what we doing here, We breaking it down for each other. We not trying to compete with each other. We trying to help each other. You understand? Now let's see what our brothers say. I love how everything is going, is thoroughly broke down on this channel. Did you hear me? Now see, this ain't got to be the only place you go, but when you want to get it and break it down, you know why I break it down and why we break it down? Because some of the information that I cover is because of stuff that y'all tell me. Then I go back and research, or I know it and I just put it in a video. That's how we're able to help each other. Because if you just do it based on me, I'm going to cover certain things. I need to know what my subscribers want. Then what kind of help you need. And we got people in this chat. You hear me, Chris? That'll help you with that. Just searching on YT for VA claim advice. Okay. YouTube. So guess what? You in the right place. Make sure you subscribe to us, brother. And we have over almost 50 videos in our library. And we cover a variety of topics related to veterans and their dependents. You understand? Go ahead, get gamed up, and keep coming to these live streams, which are going to be on Sundays at 7 p.m. and Thursdays at 7 p.m. We might have impromptu live streams. We'll try to do it and notify you ahead of time. Thank you for being here, because you family. That's real talk. We don't fake it over here. You understand? Now, this is our most popular video to date. This video here, 100% permanent total, which is the 8 benefits for 100% permanent total rating. It breaks them down. Nowhere else you're going to go that we're going to lay it out like this here. We also have a video where we talk about all of the benefits from 0 to 100%. And we did a live stream on it. Nowhere else you're going to go that you're going to get it broke down. Not even the VA breaks it down like this. Hold on. My OB is in the house. Hold on. I'm trying to suppress my southern accent, brother, but you're getting me excited. Now I got to come back on the screen. I ain't got time for all this here. I can't work under these conditions. You understand? My OB. Hi, H-Town vet. Hello, my OB. You know, that's what I call you. I know your acronym means something, but that's what you are to me, my brother. And I'm glad, because this means a lot. My goal is to bring quality information to my subscribers. You understand? To my fellow veterans, to the dependents of those veterans. You understand? Now look what Military Mike say. That's why ain't nothing fake here. He say, how are y'all? We doing good. How are you doing? Now let's go back up here to our brother. What our brother say, Chris, it was a good movie. It was a good move on your part to do the BDD claim. Tell me what the BDD claim. I forget. Y'all know I'm not with the acronyms. I know the stuff in there while you were still on active duty. Okay. So he did the actual claim. Watch our video, Chris, that you know, things you should do before you get out the military. You can't go wrong. That's right. Because you got on it. Because I waited till I got out. I tried to file while I was in. They told me I couldn't. That was a lie. People have been filing since the 70s. And one guy, he didn't get out until they gave him 100%. And this back in the early 70s, like 73, 72, 73. Huh? You didn't know that, did you? I didn't know it either until somebody told. Now, let us continue. We're going to go back. But watch this video for the 8 benefits. That's the highest rating, 100% permanent total. And 8 benefits covering that. You need to know. We're going to cover a few of them tonight. But thank you for joining this live stream. Now let us continue. Also, our video dealing with TDIU, which is another permanent rating, but it's a type of unemployability where you're not 100% but paid 100% rate, and you get the same benefits as 100% permanent total. All the same benefits. It's just a little restrictions of you have to work under a sheltered environment. Really don't want you to work at all, but they say on paper, they say sheltered environment, or what? What's the other one? Under the poverty level, which is a little over $16,000 a month. You can't make over $16,000 a month. Now, I'm glad to have you in the building. All y'all, Yendale, military. I've been conversing with D Law, but he's been working on this claim but the brother ain't forgot us. He got love for us, and hopefully he able to make it. Now, the benefits delivered at discharge program, okay, BBD, the benefits delivered at discharge program from the VA allows active duty service members to apply for VA disability compensation benefits up to at least 90 days before separation from the military. Yes, like they'll give you for a mental disorder, they'll give it to you for a whole year. But during that year, you don't just take that temporary rating. Sometimes they give you temporary rating. You don't just take that temporary rating. You make sure you get evidence while you're in and when you get out to help increase that increase that rating. So always thinking the next step ahead. Hold on. Somebody say Major Boom is in the house. Hold on, excuse me. I ain't got time to be playing with y'all like this, man. Hold on, Major Boom. Hold on. Let me see what this is. I'm the H-Town vet, Major Boomer. Just got home. I'm in the house. We glad to have you here. We got a new person here, Chris. And he's very nice. He's, he got the military, but he actually, I think he got some of his benefits before I got something flying through the air, running me crazy, some little piece of lint. Now, thank you for becoming Boomer, because that's why we slow walk this thing, because we waiting on you. We can't complete the mission without you, my brother. Now, let us continue. You're going to get some good information tonight. Now, we kind of cover this here, so some people haven't done it. When it comes to unemployability, whether it be IU, which is individual unemployability, or TDIU, there are certain requirements. And this is, so let's say you have a 60% rating, but you can't work. Okay? You got a 60% rating, but you can't work, but that ain't enough to help pay the bills. You understand? Let's see what Major Boomer said to Chris. Welcome, Chris. Hold on, let me see. Oh, hold on, I missed some stuff. Let's see, Chris say. He say, Chris, now is the time to go after the obstructive sleep apnea if you are snoring real loud. Now, understand, how long have you been out, Chris? If you've been out within a year or so, those claims will go all the back. Go watch our video on the different type of VA claims. And one of them is when you get out within a year, they have to go back to the date of the condition or illness. And can tell somebody I found out this week. Tell him you just found out this week. And he say, welcome, Chris. And then he said, Chris says, Mike, I had sleep apnea study, got shot down. But guess what? You got a record of it. You got a record of it. Huh? Hello, Major. Okay. I am still in. I have 12 days until I retire. Keep going for your benefit. You get them started, you keep them going. Some people don't leave until they get everything they want. I ain't telling you to stay in there, Christmas. Some people don't leave until they get as much as they can get. They understand sometimes. You understand? Make sure you have at least a 50% rating. Let me say why, Chris. Because if you're retiring and you have a 10 to 40% rating, they're gonna offset it and not gonna give you a full retirement. You understand? So, but once you get a 50% rating, you get both of them. There's no offset. But we're glad that you came to us. We're proud to have you here. So very true, he say. Okay, hello, Chris. Congratulations on your upcoming retirement. Everybody congratulate Chris on his upcoming retirement. We want you, this is a family. This is a place where we come together. Chris, we want to say congratulations, and we thank you for your service to our country. And we're glad that you caught it, that you didn't wait like a lot of us, fight for your benefits afterward. Now, you say, thank you, Major. Oh, it's just a big love fest in here. Oh, everybody happy. Now, here we go. Let's see what military Mike is talking about. And military is IU, which is individual employability, individual unemployability, is a unique part of the VA disability compensation program. It allows VA to pay veterans compensated at 100% rate, meaning they're not 100%, but they pay you at the 100% rate. I was IU, but I wasn't working, but I wasn't 100%. I was actually 70%, and because I was over 60, I was able to do that. And we're about to talk about that. Even though the VA hasn't rated their service-connected disabilities at that level, even though you wasn't rated at 100%, you can get paid at 100%. You say, well, shouldn't I just be fighting for permanent total? You get whatever they're gonna give you, and you'll work on the permanent total later. No, I ain't turning down nothing but my collar. You understand? There's real talk up in here. Now, congratulations, Chris. I retired June 14, 2024. So we got two retirees in the house. Now, let me say this. Let me put this banner, because I ain't got time to be playing with y'all in here. Mike, that is awesome. Congratulations as well. So guess what y'all going to have to do? Y'all going to have to do something. For everybody in the building that's going to be, you at the military retirement, put RM in the building, or RM in the chat. Anyone with 20 more years of active duty, credible years of service, let us know. Come on now. You already grandfathered in, Chris, because you about done. Now, let us continue. That 60%, if you got at least a 60% rating and you're not working, you're not able to work because of your condition. So what's the deal? What happens? Well, you can file for unemployability. If you have that 60% rating, any service-connected disability at a 6% rating. Now, here's the first way to do it, all right? Veteran is eligible to file a claim for unemployability if one service-connected disability is rated 60% or higher. So if you get it approved, now you can apply. If you apply below, they give it sometime below 60%, but we'll talk about that in another video. If you're 20% and you don't, there are other ratings, but right now we're just focusing on this one here. So you're going to be paid at the 100% rate, but you're going to still be 60, 70, 80, or 90%. But you got to at least be 60%. Now let's see what he says. He said, awesome. Congratulations. Well, congratulations, Military Mike. Congratulations. And he says, thank you. This is what, so let me tell you, I don't understand that some people, y'all understand that we don't very seldom get encouragement this way, because people don't understand the sacrifices. They have some idea that as veterans you make, especially if you give 20 years of your life to the military. The ups and the downs. They don't know all your battles. And all the battles are not fought on the battlefield. Am I right? Now, Mike, let's see. Chris says, Mike, how long did you wait to get your ratings? So did you still get it while you were in the military? Or how long did it wait to get your ratings, Mikey? Chris asking you about that. I'm all in the middle of y'all conversation. I apologize. Now let's continue. So all you need is one condition rated 60% or higher. It has to be one. It can't be combined. It has to be one condition, and you can file for unemployability, which is either IU or TDIU. All right. Now let's continue. Now, if you try to get it with a 70% rating, so if you have a 70% rating, the requirements are a little different for unemployability. And that's what we're talking about here. At a 70% rating, so let's see what he said. First, let's see what Military Mike say. It took me 5 months. Okay. See how talking to each other helps each other out? Now, at a 70% rate is different. If you have a 70% rating, to get unemployability, you got to meet these requirements. Veterans with 2 service-connected disabilities are eligible to file a claim for unemployability if at least one of the disabilities is rated 40% or higher. So to get it at the 70% rate, all you need is one to be 40% and the rest add up to at least 70%. You understand? Read over there if you need more clarity. We talk about it from time to time. So that's for 70%. If this video has been informative, please like, share with others, please share. Thank you. And subscribe, most importantly. Please subscribe. And don't forget to click on the notification. Somebody done got messy up in here. Somebody told me Angel in the house. Did somebody tell me that Angel is in the house? Hold on, wait a minute. Even Angel coming, he just came in, Chris. These are real people. They solid people. See, and afterward, Chris, we talk, once we get to the after party, talk about whatever you want to talk about. Within reason, of course, right? Now, it could be military stuff, life, travel. We talk about all that. So we try to encompass all of these things. Last time we got some heavy stuff on relationship, and Yandel being a female, she was breaking down a lot of stuff to us that we appreciated. You understand? Now, Ed Chris, the obstructive sleep disorder decision letter will explain why they denied you. Always does. You look on the decision, watch our video. What is it, Chris? Watch our video, decision letter. I'm talking about this, and it's one of the most popular videos we have too. And they got to tell you why they deny you or approving you. And then they tell you what you need to get a higher rating. They supposed to tell you that all that on your form. They supposed to give you the cheat code right there. Now, so this is Angel talking, and glad you're in the house, Angel. So if you have, let me correct that. So if you have been issued a CPAT and your medical evidence support the rating, just appeal it for a higher level review. Now let me ask you this, because you said high level review. Yandel, what is the problems with a high level review? Some of yours, if you still here, Yandel, some of yours got approved, some of yours didn't. Let us know in the chat. Anybody in here, what is the issue? What's so hard about the high level review? High level review. What do you have to do? What do you have to do to get a successful one? I know any claim is a risk. What things that they use they kind of hurt you or they use against you? Now let's see what our brother Chris is talking about. Or I don't know your gender, but okay. I unfortunately didn't put in my claim since I did not have a diagnosis at the time. No, you gonna file a claim now, because if you're less than a year, go put one in your claim now. Add something to your claim. They can diagnose you at the examination. We're going to talk about that too. That's why you come to the right place. We're talking about the do's and the don'ts tonight. You understand? So you don't have to wait to get a diagnosis before you file a claim on it. They'll send you to the exam and they'll give you a diagnosis there. They'll give you service connection there, and they will pay you for the severity if you meet the first two criteria. You understand? Now let's see what Military Mike said. I'm gonna let y'all read it for a second here. Now they moving kind of fast. Military Mike says, I was approved of obstructive sleep apnea while I was still on active duty. Now you need to go back in the chat, and he tells you here too also. So this is what you need to look into, Chris. You might try to call your VA rep and try to add it in there. Now the diagnosis, the sleep study, and the CPAP. So make sure they give you a breathing machine. If they're not giving to you, go to an outside doctor somewhere around there and get them to give you a sleep app. If you have one while you're still on active duty, even if the military doctor won't give it to you, that's evidence in service. You understand? See if you can get that before you get out. If you can't, fight it. Now, was issued while I was on active duty. So with Military Mike, he was given his breathing sleep machine while he was on active duty. Also, I had a medical profile for using the CPAP. Wow, I didn't know they give medical profile. Make sure you get that. Now he said, I was diagnosed at my exam. AZ said just what I was saying. You can get diagnosed at exam. Don't hold nothing back because you don't have no diagnosis for it. That's just that's the first step. Now, higher level reviews can be requested for initial or supplemental claim decisions, but not for contested claims or decisions that are already been reviewed by a high level review or board of veteran appeals. Okay, soak that knowledge in. Let's see what Mao B saying. See that opposite of what we have been taught taught a years. Okay, yeah, they contradict what they say. Now let us continue. Man, we putting that information out there. Now here's what the H-Town vet. There are several type of claims. That's why we would want you to go through, Chris, and those of you that just joined us. We break all this information down. The main ones are direct claims or primary claims. That's the ones that are evidence-based claims. They're based on evidence. That's your most common type of claim. Then they have presumptive claims, like claims for Gulf War's illness, claims for the PAC Act. These are presumptive claims. Somebody was in Vietnam, Agent Orange. These are presumptive. If you were there, they assume that you had it. Now let's see. Oh, Yandel coming back to the house strong. Let's pull her up. What does Yandel say? That's her name, fellas and other ladies in here. That Alaska Ice is her other name. She says, high level review. You can have an informal conference to explain why you think why they made the wrong decision. Sorry about that. They can approve, deny, or hand it back down to a rater for correction. So it can be corrected. They can approve it or deny it, but it's ain't nothing wrong with it. Now look, handing it back down to a rater sometime hurt or give you another CMP exam. Okay. Now, are you talking about that decision review officer? Because sometimes if you got your stuff in a row, that's a more experienced person. Now let's go. Military Mike say, to be honest, I was so blessed. My wife's father was a member of the VFW while I was still in. He gave me some good game while I was still in the military. Well, you got a wonderful father-in-law. And she said, yes. Okay. Now, let us continue. See, we can walk and chew bubblegum up in here, y'all. Hold on. How did I do that? I got it on the full screen now. Let me get it out the full screen. Oh, Lord. I had it on the full screen. I didn't know I could put it on full screen. It take up my whole computer, but I couldn't see y'all in the chat. Now, let's continue. I don't know how I did that. Wow. Now, let's continue. Here we go. Evidence-based claims. This is the H-Town vet. For those of you new to the channel, I came up with this. First, you got to focus. All right? Then you got to get your evidence together. Then you got to support your evidence with VA law. And the last thing, you need to make the proper request of what you're asking for. You got to get informed so you'll know what to ask for. Am I right? Now, let us continue. The first one is focus. Focus on what you're trying to do. Are you going for 100% permanent total? Are you filing for unemployability? Are you just trying to get an increased rating? Are you trying to reestablish a rating that they reduced? Talk about it. So number one, focus. Now, this is important. And it's what we're doing tonight. You got to be careful of off-code behavior. What do I mean? Doing things that are irresponsible. We need to all be on code. We have a certain amount of trust in here. We shouldn't undermine each other or give each other bad information. Now, it is a process. We don't fully understand everything, but we getting our game tighter because of the fact we're doing what? We're learning and we're bouncing information off each other to strengthen our knowledge about VA claims. One of our biggest problems is that the VA raters have more knowledge about our benefits than we do. By talking to each other, we get to learn from others' experience. So you need to be on code. We all are here to do what? Help each other. We're not trying to argue or outdo each other. Let us continue. Watch that off code behavior. That's a don't. Then the next thing you need to do is focus on that back play. Hold on. Somebody in the house. I don't know if I know this guy. Bernie in the house. Go get your 100. Gather your evidence. That's right. But the first thing you need to do is worry about your back pay before you file for anything. If you haven't filed any claim, if you file one, if you haven't filed yet, you need to make sure you worry about that back pay. Get that effective date. So file that intent to file. We're gonna talk about it. Glad to have you in the house, Bernie. Let us continue. More time, more money. That back pay. Here's the intent to file form. So what you can do if you don't know what you want to file for yet, this is for you in the future, Chris. If you don't know what you want to file, and anybody else that's not familiar with this form or need clarity on it, you can file an intent to file for and then come back, gather all your evidence. But I would submit all of your evidence for your different. You have a year under the intent to file. So you need to gather all your evidence, get your information, and how many disabilities you're claiming, and submit them all at the same time. Because if you submit one on one day, or you submit on a computer and they drop they only cover the first one. So you need to make sure you submit them all, have them on a supported claim form, submit them all at the same time. Let's talk about it. Now let's continue. Now, once you have your benefits, there are certain time limits. A lot of people don't keep track of these time limits when it comes to their children, because children grow up and they age out of the system. So you need to make sure that you follow, make sure you sign up in a timely manner. That's especially true for the military ID card. Now, when it comes to your spouse, and they got time, as long as they're married to you, they straight. But when it comes to children, you need to make sure as soon as possible. My daughter, when I got my 100%, and that was just IU, guess what I did? I went and got an ID card when she turned about 8 or 9. They said it probably 10, but they let me get it at 9. Now, here we go. She was in elementary. Now, most duty to assist errors get handed back down to a rater. Okay. One that was approved, though, one that was approved through higher level review was added to other disabilities in the same group and did not change the rating. Wow. These high level reviews something else. Now, so here's the example out of D. They're gonna have John Doe. This is his son, Jimmy Doe, and it's talking about his dad is E7. All right, retired Army also. There you go. Now, other things that have a time limit for the kids, especially if they're between 18 and 23, I think it is, for Chapter 35 DA benefits. You got a time limit to sign up. So don't delay. Make sure when you get these benefits, and a lot of people want permanent total, especially if their kid's young, because you don't want to wait till they get grown and get your permanent total. When it comes to permanent total, most of the benefits are for the dependents anyway. Now, so watch our video on that. We have a video on Chapter 35 benefits. Now, and here's the VA healthcare. You have to be TDIU or 100% permanent total for the Chapter 35 educational benefits or for the Champ VA healthcare. And I'm with you, they cover mostly everything. I ain't seen nothing they didn't cover for my daughter. It's good to have. But if you see right on the booklet, TDIU or 100% permanent total, if you just have a temporary 100% or a IU, individual unemployability, they don't get your dependents don't get Chapter 35 education benefits or CHAP VA. It has to be a permanent rating. Now let's see what our sister's saying here. Now, she say most duty to assist errors get handled. I think we read that. We read that. I'm sorry. Now let us continue. Now, back pay is a very important thing. Watch our video about back pay, VA back pay effective date, and you'll learn about the VA back pay effective date, which is your award effective date, and you're going to learn about the payment effective date, which is a different thing, a different beast. So watch our videos; you become very informed. Now, this is something y'all may not think about when it comes to do's and don'ts. One thing you don't, when it comes to VA claims, do not follow this here. Make sure that you keep that form unwrinkled. Don't treat it like a piece of trash, because if you don't value it, why would a VA rater value it? Now, you never thought about that, have you? When I was helping veterans, they would never turn nothing in. Don't have it with no stains all on it, coffee stains. That's even though it's no rule that they don't supposed to take the claim. Yeah, but that's tacky, and they may not take your claim serious because you're not taking it serious. Huh? Let's see what our brother say. Let's talk about it. He says the date the VA receives the intent to file is considered the effective date. That's right, which can impact the amount of retroactive pay compensation a veteran may receive. Here's the thing. If you haven't filed your claim yet, go and file that intent to file. If you filed a claim already, you don't do no intent to file. Unless you got some other claims that you didn't put in and you're trying to gather information on those, file intent to file for those. You don't have to say what it's for. It's just the very first claim you put on there is the one that falls under that intent to file. Okay? So you need to if you can get all your claims together, file it up under that. And this also works when you're trying to add dependents, when you filing a child about to be born. So you already have the intent to file. Well, I don't know about child being born, but you can file it. You about to get married and stuff like that for the dates. So it lock in. If you're out of town, it won't start when you get back from your honeymoon. It'll start on the date of the marriage that you bring the marriage certificate, the birth certificate. So don't just work on VA claim. So when you come here, we're gonna put the knowledge out to you. You understand? Now, let us continue. Also, now this is a big one. This is a big no-no. This is a big don't when we're talking about do's and don'ts. Make sure you fill out the right form, because the VA will kick that form back if it's not the right form. Have anybody ever fill out the information they told you was on the wrong form? And sometimes you might have had it on the right form, but they still complain. How did you deal with that issue? So if they said you put it on the wrong form, put a yes, that happened to me. For Y for yes, or N for no, that never happened to me. I think I put something on the wrong form. So yes, it did happen to me before. So I'm gonna put a Y. Yes, I put on it. And sometimes they change the forms, and you got to get updated forms. They have newer versions. So always go to the va.gov to get the updated form that you need. You understand? Now let us continue. Now this is a biggie. If you're in here, Chris, and all the new people, this is a biggie. This is a copy of the last page of a CMP exam form, compensation and pension. This is an actual, what they call a public DBQ that you can print off the internet and have your private doctor to fill out. They can fill out the whole thing and they can say that information in there have evidence that you're 100% permanent total. But if that doctor never signs it, it don't mean nothing. Make sure they sign and that you sign every document that you submit to the VA. You understand? Now let us continue. Make sure that doctor has his signature and everything is completely filled out. If not, say, doctor, you didn't complete this section. Don't let him submit it, he or she submit it themselves. Make sure that they give it to you so you can go over and make sure it's proper and tell them that's why you're doing it so the VA don't kick it back. Because if ain't no signature on there, they kicking it back. Now, here's a big one. So I tell y'all keep coming in. I'm going to tell y'all things. Let me pull myself up on the screen because I want y'all to see me on this one here. You understand? Let me see where I'm at. God dog, I don't know. I'm blind as a bat. Oh, here it is right here. Now, they don't take your word for it when you say, hey, I got sleep apnea when I was in the military. When it comes to medical evidence, they don't take your word for it when it comes to you winning your VA claim. But if you tell them I have a family history of this condition, they take your word for it. Now, why they gonna take your word for it when it comes to your family medical history, and you don't supposed to be talking about your family medical history? They can use that against you. Your family has a history of post-traumatic stress disorder, which, I'm just kind of talking, but they have a history of back problems. They got a history of cancer. So don't go into your family history. Don't get diarrhea of the mouth. You're not there to talk about your family. You're there to talk about you. If that's by your family, say they don't share. We don't get into the medical history of my family member because my family member might sue me for talking about their personal medical information. You there to talk about you. When you go to a mechanic, you're not talking about your mom or dad's car. You're talking about your car, the one you bring now. What's somebody else doing got to do with you? They don't know how to connect whatever conditions within your family. That don't mean anything. So don't be talking about your personal family medical history and thinking that they're your friend. You understand? Now let's continue. Now, understand this here, a problem that many of us have, and I've had this problem too. We submit too much paperwork to the VA, and they don't know what to do with all that. How can you expect them to finish your claim when half the time they don't look at some of the information? You need to do what? You need to narrow that information down, what you send to them. For example, don't be redundant. Don't say the same thing over and over again. Keep it simple. When you submit the claim, you don't need a whole bunch of paperwork. Take out the redundancy. Repeatedly saying, submitting the same. No. Say it, back it up with VA law, and keep it moving. Now, the other thing, and I'm about to get to your comment, military Mike. You need to streamline it. You need to take out information that's not relevant. When you're submitting claims, stuff that's not relative to your claim, if you're talking about your PTSD, don't submit anything about your back unless your PTSD is causing back problems and making you depressed, or let's say you're getting depression. Your back problem is causing you to be depressed, so you claim it's secondary, but it's totally unrelated. Don't bring it up. Okay? You streamline it and keep it simple to what your task is at hand. Of course, get advice from people that can help you with this. Now, let's see. So 2 things. Don't be redundant, and streamline the information to make it simple for the rater and the appeal board. You're always thinking one step ahead. Now, let's see what our brother military Mike says. And we're going right to it. Let me get back on the screen for a second. Military Mike says, because we have to understand the VA is not trying to approve us. They're hoping to deny us. That's why that's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. That feels like that because they're supposed to assist us, but many times they are fighting us. You understand? Now let us continue. Let me ask you, are the slides helpful? Let me know if the slides are beneficial. Does it help relate the information? Let me know in the chat if this is being informative so far. Let us continue. Now, for you, one of our brothers in here said that they're 70%, one of our brothers, and you trying to get that 100, here we go. If your goal is 100% and you 70%, this is how you do it. What do we say? You got to focus on the evidence, what you're trying to do, organize your evidence. After you organize it, going up the arrows, the VA law that supports the evidence, and make your proper request. Once you do that, eventually, at some point, your claim will be an evidence-based claim. Now, he said yes, okay. All right. He say, somebody said yes, okay. Mo B said yes. Now let's see what Military Mike, because we have to understand. Oh, we already did that one. Okay. The slides are banging. Okay. So y'all say y'all enjoying it. 100%. Thank you so much. Okay. Ronald Lawson. My brother, Ronald. Ronald, you finally came in here. I used to see you in my other part. So let me know if that message I sent to you got that. Thank you very much, Brother Lawson. You understand? Thank you. I'm glad you're here, man. This is an interactive veteran thing here. I'm not trying to be just a person. Let me pull myself up on the screen. For those you come, because a lot of people in live stream now. I am the H-Town Vet, and we like to welcome you to this live stream. And we want to let you know this is a veteran-centered live stream. We're going to go over the slides, but you can talk at any time. Look at the brothers and sisters welcoming you. Welcome, Ronald, and we glad to have you here. See, we need each other because a lot of times we feel isolated from others. They don't understand our experience all of the time. That's why we need a place where we can come talk about things that's important to us. All right, let us continue. Thank you for being here. Now, let's see. They're just always doing something crazy. All right, let's see. I got to make sure I don't accidentally. So a lot of stuff is deceptive. Like you looking at this crystal ball, you would think that image is inside the crystal ball. No, that's a piece of glass that's just reflecting what? That's just reflecting the lake that's behind it. So many times when people are telling us something at the VA, oh yeah, you got this, or you going to a CMP exam and you think the doctor's on your side, when you come out, he can butcher you up. He can say all kind of crazy stuff about you in the CMP exam. But then you say to yourself, the doctor never asked me that. How are you saying this? I told him this and they didn't put it in the report. You can submit information saying that's why you want to get a copy of your CMP exam. My brother say, you the man. Thank you. Nowhere else you're going to go where they're going to give you this type of information and let you interact with them. You understand? Maybe other people start doing that to me, but I love to talk. I talk all night long. They know. I ain't doing no 4 hours no more with y'all. Y'all kept me up bad by bedtime. I needed my big boy nap. You understand? Now, they kept me up, Ronald. I ain't got time to play with them. Now, let us continue. Now, let's talk about fraud. We talked about that the other night when it came to fiduciaries. You need to understand dealing with fraud. You got to be careful what you sign your name to when it comes to these VA documents. They're getting veterans getting in trouble. One veteran just got in trouble for the adaptive vehicle thing, and he bought a luxury vehicle. Allegedly, we don't know, but this one man, he got convicted for stealing over $6 million from the VA, talking about he couldn't use his hand and feet, but he was using his hands and his feet to run marathons, bungee jumping, all that. And he got 6 years in prison. I think he may got 10 years. I forgot we got, but I know he had took over 6 million from the VA. Now, and so fraud is the intentional misrepresentation of information to gain undeserved payments for a claim. Let me read that again. Is the intentional misrepresentation of information to gain undeserved payments for a claim. Remember, when you're dealing with fraud, you're dealing with money. You understand? Let us continue. Now, another don't ignore the VA. If they send you mail, open it up. If they call you in they say you got a re-exam schedule, go to it. Don't just ignore it. Now, watch this here. All right, so, y'all haven't seen this slide before, have you? So see in the red where it says penalty of law? So we're going to talk about it. These are the ways that the VA can stop payment of your VA compensation. Everybody need to know this. If you fail to submit evidence, if they're asking you for evidence of something and saying because you got a temporary rating and you don't submit that evidence, they can stop your payment of your VA check or reduce you. Failure to attend a CMP examination, a compensation and pension examination. If you don't go to it, that don't mean you're just gonna keep your benefits. You can not get the benefits or lose the ones that you have if they call you in for a reevaluation. Oh, now here's the one. Submit false evidence. On every VA form, they have you sign and it say penalty. The law provides severe penalties, which include a fine, imprisonment, or both for the willful submission of any statements or evidence of a material fact known to be false. Like you say that you were in Vietnam, but you wasn't in Vietnam. You say that you was violated and you wasn't, and they got evidence that you lied. You could go to jail and most likely you're gonna pay the VA back all their money. So remember, these are the way that your payments can be stopped. Now let us continue. Now we talk about how the brother was saying that the VA is against you. Now look what our brother, we got to pull this up. We're going back to what our brother said, Military Mike, because we have to understand the VA is not trying to approve us. They are hoping to deny us. That's the way it is. Now understand, but guess what? They got a duty to assist. You see that? They supposed to help the veteran when they claim, but they don't. Now let's see what EM is saying. I'm gonna pull myself back up on the screen. Now, how much is 100% permanent total just for the medical worth if a civilian had health and dental insurance that was 100% permanent total? Is there a job that offers 100% medical with no deductible? Now that's interesting. We're going to try to calculate using like we get the money is like $3,700 something a month just for the veteran, but we need to find a way to calculate how much important the health insurance is and the other benefits that come with it, and to see how much that would be for somebody if they had to pay for that in the real world as a civilian. We're going to try to tackle that, okay, coming up. I did it once before, but I didn't break it all the way down. We got 20 people in here. We thank you for joining us. We are the H-Town Vet, and we'd like to welcome you to this live stream. The VA has a duty to assist. They have a duty to assist, but they don't always do it. All right? Now let us continue. Now, so don't trust them. That's one. Here we go. What did I tell y'all before? That people say, oh, the VA ain't gonna break the rules. Yes, they will. When they did last year, the Office of Attorney General did a thing checking them to see how they evaluate. And guess who they evaluated the most? Reevaluation. They call people in for reevaluations. The disability is permanent and not likely to improve. 1,901 times, 60% of the people they called in for reevaluation unwarranted was people that were 100% permanent total. Did you hear what I said? Almost all of them would. Now, it's probably worth $1 million at the end of the day. Now, I'm gonna ask you this here. What could somebody offer you for 100% permanent total? If they say, if somebody came to me and say, you 100% permanent total, I don't pay no property tax, I don't pay no taxes, no federal taxes on that money. They say, how much money could I give you and we take away your 100% permanent total? How much money would they have to give you to pay for your 100% permanent total? I mean, you would have to pay all your health care on your own. How much would you take and you waive all of your VA benefits? Let us know in the chat. Would it be $1 million? Would it be 500,000? Would it be 10 million? How much would they have to pay you that you waive your 100%? Or would you do it at all? Let us know in the chat. But remember, go into other videos that when they say they can't reevaluate you for PTSD, I mean for if you have a permanent rating and it's not likely to improve, yes, they can. They done it in 60% of the cases that they did back last year. Now let's see what our brother say. Our brother Military Mike, he say it's probably worth $1 million at the end of the day. Now let's be real though, Military Mike. When it comes to the money, I'm talking about the healthcare too. Aren't there some health conditions that might cost $500,000, $3 million to get done? Huh? Some dental work that's expensive? Talk to me. Depends on your age. I'm 50, so I'm saying about 5 million. Who else said what does somebody else say? How many million you say? 3, 10? Let me know, and then I'm gonna tell y'all what my opinion is on it. Now, be consistent. Whenever you're doing this, one of the biggest problems with veterans, when you're filing claims, protecting your benefits, learn about what your benefits are, we tend not to be consistent. All we need is one bad decision. We say, forget it. Now, that's interesting. That's what a lot of people say. It's well worth over 100 per year with all of the benefits. Now, think about this. That might be just for you. But when you start adding your family members, it might be worth 150,000 because a lot of them are covered on some of the benefits. And now let's not add the state benefits. Huh? You add the state benefits, it might be worth 200,000 because you ain't paying no property tax in most states. Now let us continue. So being inconsistent is a no-no. Don't be inconsistent. Another no-no. Don't expect a fast delivery. Now you may get a fast delivery on your benefits, but don't expect it. Work hard to get it approved. Now, if you get rejected, don't be discouraged. Let's see, say. So, let me say. So, what is a duty to assist? What do they have to do? Okay. A duty to assist is Yandel to break it down real good. Okay, so you're welcome. Okay. Thank y'all for everything. So let's say your claim gets rejected. Don't get discouraged. Remember, you got a year to appeal it. Don't let that year lapse. I let a year lapse and it cost me another about $10,000, $20,000. Because I had to start the claim all over if you let a year. So in most cases, if you file a claim, it's denied, you got a year to appeal. And your back pay date will still be locked in. You just need to get new evidence or make sure you can prove that they made an error in their decision based on not considering the proper evidence that you submitted. Talk about it. Now, should you just sit there and wait once you file a claim? No. Now, let's see what Yandel is saying. Now, read this right quick. I'm going to step away a second. Read this right here. What Yandel say, found online, duty to assist. Now, she's telling you what it means. I'll be back in one moment. Thank you for your patience. Now, somebody explain this to me. How in the world would I leave? More people are in the room than had been in the whole live stream. How did that happen? When I leave, y'all ain't got to see my ugly face no more. What is it? So she say, found online. This is what she's telling you, brother. Found online what a duty assist. This means that we are required, talking about the VA, we are required to help you gather evidence to support your claim for benefits. We'll make a reasonable effort to help you get these types of evidence, VA medical records, military service records, and other type of federal records, like your DD-214. They're supposed to help you get those. Now, let's see what our brother's saying here. Healthcare, free medical travel, free military travel, home taxes, disabled place, free airport parking, and in Texas, you can ride the tollway for free. That'll save you another $300-400 a month. And your spouse get all type of benefits. Come on now. And in Texas, it's a lot of benefit. And depending on your, I'm thinking about it, depending on your state, if you add in the state benefits, it might be worth more. But here's the problem. They got a lot of benefits in California, but because of their cost of living, we got to factor in the cost of living in that state too. Am I right or wrong? What y'all think about that? Let us know in the chat. Good thing you said that, our brother Rollin. Okay, now, my OB said, great ice, but when before, during, claim, or appeal. I heard ice, yes. They got so many different names now. Now, always be preparing for your next step. If you got a claim in, be prepared to get other evidence. If they don't approve your claim, you need evidence for your appeal, even though you may not never need it. Okay? Always. Remember that. Now let us continue. Another don't. Now let me get on screen for this one here. Y'all need to stop telling everybody your business. It's hard not to do that. Your in-laws, your even your spouse sometimes. You only be telling people, your neighbors. You shouldn't be telling these people about, if I go to jail for 61 days for a felony, that I lose my benefits. I wouldn't be going out there and telling everybody, hey, when they complaining about property tax, well, I don't have to worry about that, neighbor, because I don't pay no property tax. They gonna be mad at you. start hating because you at home and they got to go to work every day. Be careful. Say, okay, this is Yendale, which is her Alaska Ice is the other name, but she let me know it was her earlier. My OB, after you file your claim, new claim supplemental, they will ask if you want them to get your evidence or tell them you will submit it. So they'll ask you, do you want them to get the evidence for it, or are you going to submit it yourself? They will send a letter saying they have made 2 attempts and it is up to you to get records. So if they tried to get them and they couldn't find them, they're going to leave it up to you to do it. Hold on, my brother Dogface Soldier in the house. What's going on, brother? My brother from another mother on my daddy's side. You understand? Glad to see you, my brother. Now look, you say, it won't be long before the after party hits. Up all night long. I can't do it. If I get home too late, I change the locks on myself. I told you this. You understand? Now, Concrete Jungle, we glad to have you in here, Concrete Jungle. Now, let's see. What do you do when your claims are deferred? Now, Yendale, help us out. If a claim is deferred, what do they usually do? Because they might approve you might have several claims out, and they might approve, let's say it's 5, they might approve 3 and defer 2, meaning they deferred. It's like they're not making a decision right now on them. So if y'all got any information, help out in the chat. Thank you. And like, share, and subscribe if this information is informative, Concrete Jungle. You know, you can wait to make your decision. We thank you for being here. Now, that is super help. ICE, this is hard with low vision, cognitive problems. Just need basic to have to. Thank you. Okay. Now let me see. Say thank you. That's what we're here for. Look, you got to understand something, Concrete Jungle. This is a veteran oriented, and for dependents and for survivors. This is a veteran oriented live stream. All of the H-Town Vets live stream is like this. This ain't just, I'm gonna be putting information, but this is gonna be an exchange, because all the people with the knowledge are here, because they might know something that I don't know. You might ask a question that nobody else thought to answer. That's what it's all about. Now, they're gonna bring you the information. Are you ready, Concrete Jungle? Here we go. A deferred VA claim means your claim was neither denied or approved. Instead, it's put on hold. So deferred means we're going to put it to the side for a second now. You understand? Until you can submit sufficient evidence. So there may not be enough evidence to make a decision on your claim. You may need that CMP exam. That doctor may need to reword some things or add additional information for them to make a decision. Okay, it wasn't enough for them to deny it, but the doctor needs to make some clarification on CMP examination form, DBQ, disability benefits questionnaire, for an example. Okay, simply put, the VA is telling you that the information you submitted with your claim is incomplete. They're asking you for more information from you to make a rating decision. Whatever information they have, if you need another doctor to examine, or if you need to provide some of your medical records, you need to get it to them. Hold on. Thank you for that. Or they may need to get a CMP exam. So so our brother said, Kevin in the house. Thank you, brother Kevin, for being here. Now let's see what Military Mike say. My insomnia was deferred. I got 70% for it like 2 months later. Okay, so it's how it's insomnia. Insomnia, so sometimes sleep problems are secondary to PTSD, like my sleep problem. But you saying that you can get a rating for insomnia. How much do they pay? 70%, 100%? You say you got 70%, but do they pay any higher ratings than that? Let us know in the chat. Now, thank you, Yandel. Now, for you that don't know, Yandel Alaskan Ice is her name on here. Hold on. And we gave thanks to you and Military Mike at the beginning, and we're going to give thanks to you at the end, Mr. International, because we acknowledged all of the donations that y'all put out there. And we thank everybody else who contributed with information, whatever way you contribute. We with questions, we all good. And then Concrete Jungle said, okay, thank you, Concrete Jungle. We thank you for being here. And Mr. International said, what's up, family? It's all good in the neighborhood, partner. We putting it down. We missed you, Mr. International, but we know you got a life. Mr. International be out there helping other veterans. You understand? I think he's something similar to a VSO where he helps veterans with their claims. You'd have to get more information on that. Now, you can get 100% for insomnia. Man, do you know anybody with 100% for insomnia? You know, problems with sleeping. Now, yeah, thank you, Yandel. It's huge. Now, appreciate Yandel be putting it down, and we got everybody coming in the house, and we glad that y'all joining us for this live stream. I'm an H-Town vet, and we like to welcome you here today. This is an interactive, veteran-centered live stream. You can stop me at any time, and we're going to put your chat up, and we're going to know what your questions are. We can put the information, we can talk and chew gum at the same time, dance. I can't dance. I ain't got no rhythm. You understand? I start dancing, I might hurt my legs. Now, yep, I'm a VA claim agent. Did you hear that? Learn more now. Now, here we go. Insomnia is rated as a mental health condition. Did not know that. I know most of the mental health. Do you see why I come here? Did not know that. Now, H-Town Vet telling you, I may have forgot that, but I don't remember that. Man, because insomnia is rated as a mental health. Do you understand as a mental health condition? All mental health conditions have right now, until they change the books, they talking about changing the regulations. Right now, 0% for mental health, including PTSD, apparently insomnia, 0, 10%, 30%, 50%, 70%, and 100%. Now, there's only 6 ratings. You understand? That means once you get the next rating, it skips up. If you got a 70% rating for a mental health disorder, the only place you can go is to 100%. You understand? Now let's see what Concrete Jungle, Concrete Jungle was saying. I was awarded for 5 claims today, but the last 2 were deferred. Okay, I'll wait and pray. Now, don't just wait and pray. You need to look at that award letter and find out why they deferred them. And most likely, what she was saying, it was because of evidence. You need to find what evidence you need, and this is based on the rating schedule for the conditions that were deferred. So if you have a certain percentage, what you need to get to the next one. So you need to find out start going over our videos, and you'll learn more about this. Okay. Our brother Walter Lawson said, my wife is a VSO. She works hard to help every veteran to get their benefits. Some veterans want the benefits, but don't want to put in the effort in order to make it into the Hundo Club. If you want to be in this Hundo Club, this 100 Club, you got to put in a sacrifice, because all your back pay is going to be building up. So every time they deny for building it. Before you know it, some people get, I got about 25 G's. I know veterans got $200,000-$300,000. If they owe you $1 million, they got to pay you that. They may not pay it on all in one day. They're gonna give you increments when it's that big of money. But I'm telling you, they put 25 G's in. He say, Mike say it's time for the after party. We about to make it to the after party. Let me get in there. Yandel, I'm gonna put these on the chat and I'm gonna keep talking. Now look, insomnia, just like I was telling you, like any mental health condition, 0%. Yandel putting it down. 10%, 30%, 50%, 70%, and 100%. Let me tell you something. Now let me ask you another question, Yandel, and everybody in here. Since it's a mental health disorder, can you have, no, they're only gonna pay you, if you have PTSD and insomnia, they're only gonna pay you for one of them. They don't pay for one mental health disorder. You can have more than one mental health disorder. The one that's rated the higher is the one they pay you for. So if your insomnia is higher than your PTSD, they're gonna rate you for your insomnia, whatever rating is higher. So let me continue. Based on the effects on the function and quality of life. And remember, it's based on your ability to work. If your insomnia keeps you where you only sleep 2 or 3 hours a night, you can't go on no job and work nowhere. If you're a forklift driver, you might hurt somebody. A 0% rating indicates no severe impact. At the 10%, symptoms are mild. And we break all this down. You understand? Look at she say, intermediate, managing medicine with medication. This is what we talk about. Yandel is we got experts up in here. We are the experts. At 30% rating involves occasional work impairment. Remember, it's related on how much you can work or not work. And memory loss. Now, here we go. Let's see what Dollface Soldier say. Okay, H-Town Vet, you not only have to look over your shoulders with all these sexy ladies, but also you have to look over your shoulder with the VA private investigators on the prowl. Yes, indeed. Yeah, they will send a private investigator if they think you committing fraud. We talked about it in the last one. We're going to get to your concrete jungle. Let me finish what they're saying here. They want to award a rating, but not sure. That's why a condition usually goes into deferment. Yeah. They're not sure. That's why you got to give them evidence to make them sure. Now, let's see what Concrete Jungle is saying here. I got 90%. I got 90%. I'm almost there. And other two will put me at 100%. And it's kind of hard once you get 90 to get to 100% because of the VA math. But we talk about it in certain videos. And if you don't get it, you file for unemployability and you get to 100% permanent total that way. I did that. Now, let's see what Yandel say, aka Alaskan Ice. You can be approved for multiple mental health disabilities. You will get the rating of the highest disability. You see, that's why I'm glad she's putting it on here. So let's say you got a major depression. You service connected for that. You service connected for PTSD. You service connected for psychotic disorder. The one that has the highest rating is the one they're going to pay you for. That's called pyramiding. They will not pay you for more than one mental health. Now, there's one caveat to this thing. Can we talk? Traumatic brain injury is not just a mental health condition. It's also an organic disorder, meaning some of the symptoms also mimic PTSD. They don't want to give you both of them, but they're supposed to give you both of them. If you had traumatic brain injury to Concrete Jungle, they'd have to pay you for both. And if they don't, they usually try to deny it. You fight them. Now, let's see what Military Mike say, especially in H-Town. Ladies everywhere. Yeah, they got the women out here. I got to be careful. Let's wait till we get to the after party because they out here looking for shelter. They looking for somebody to talk to. I'm scared. I'm nervous. That's why I try to stay over here helping my fellow veterans. Now, let us continue. Let me pull this back up on the screen. Let's see what our brother Rollins said. Remember, the clothing allowance needs to be filed August the 1st. Did y'all know that somebody said this the other day? Concrete Jungle, you 90%. We got somebody here 70%. Who qualified for the clothing allowance? All right, $999 per month device this year. Okay. So like if you have cream that mess up your clothes, damage your clothes, or you wearing a brace that's service connected, that these have to be service connected things, you can get that yearly, and you can be a 0% rate and get that. Said thanks. Military Mike say that's a gold nugget. I do. All right. Now, here we go. Let's continue. Keep your mouth shut. Keep people out your business. Now, let's talk about the do's and don'ts. Now, this one going to be on y'all. What do y'all say? Because y'all file claims. What are the do's and don'ts when it comes to representatives like the American Legion, the DAV, representing yourself, having a lawyer represent you? So we're going to go over it, okay? Now, let me read some of this in the chat right quick. Let me pull myself up, and then we're going to get to it. Yandel say hard knee brace with Velcro can mess up your clothes. So anything that's service connected that you have to have, like a brace, cream, anything the brace protrudes out your clothes that damage your clothing, that's service connected, you can get what? You can get that yearly clothing allowance. But they were saying by August, let me see what they say, August what? August 1st, you need to have that in. And I think, and they only have to file it one time. Once they do it one time, they don't have to file it every year, right? Is it just the first time you apply? Let us know in the chat. Now, he said, I take some type of cream, and I wanted you to get that. Now he say, hey, Dogface Soldier, he always have fun. I love him. He always having fun here. So it's all in fun, ladies and gentlemen. We just here having fun. We family. H-Town Vet, I heard, but the VA is going to pay veterans more. I don't know what the increase is. If so, how much more are they going to pay us? What is right now what they're saying that's a possible cost of living increase? I know that y'all say they don't come out with it until what, September? But what number they putting around now? Is it 3 point something right now? Let us know in the chat that they're talking about. Now, what's up with Project 25? When we get to the after party, we're going to talk about it. We almost there, Military Mike. Let me get going. Now, who rather get represented? Who rather do they claim they self? Who's doing they claim their self? We're going to talk about that Project 25, anything on in the after party. But now, who think it's best to do some claims yourself? Who use a veteran organization of VSO? And when should you use a lawyer? Now, let's see what our sister said. Yandel said 3.2. That's what I've been hearing. Now, look what Concrete Jungle say. I did my own. How were you so successful in doing that? Let us know in the chat. Now, my friend and family have never served. If they found out I was getting any free medical, they would be envious. And if they found out I was disabled, they say, I don't look disabled. Boy, haven't I heard that one before? And let me tell you something. The first time you take your spouse up there to get that travel pay, I remember when they used to pay cash. Well, when I was married to my ex back then, we together 14 years. And boy, she said, they pay you come to appointments? She said, I got to pay a copay. I said, oh boy, I better not bring her no more. She mad. I said, yeah, they pay me. Now let's see what our brother Rollins say. Only one time Starts this year. Okay. Oh, the one time signing up for the clothing allowance, it starts this year. Y'all do it one time. Okay. I advise veterans to always do it themselves after after they get educated. That's why we trying to educate it. I did my own too. Look at all these people doing it their own. Okay. Don't forget about VA claims agents. We should be on the list. Yes, yes, yes. We're gonna shout y'all out. Y'all out helping people. And they have to make their own decision whether you know, if you help them with what they're trying to do. Used to do my taxes, but vision brain too messy, too messed up. Now it really sucks. Okay, yeah, that happens, Malby. I remember you told me, go to that vision clinic. They got blind clinics, that VA blind clinics, okay, blind clinics. I have trouble talking because I have a headset on and it's hard to hear myself, so I blur the words sometimes. So I do apologize. I went with a veteran compensation officer. Who got somebody outside to help you? Like some of these veterans that'll say to help you with your claim. You ain't got to say who, but just say, because there are a few out there that veteran that'll help with claims. Well, how y'all feel about those? Most of y'all say yourself, is anybody untrusted of having a lawyer help you, or do you think they don't understand enough about VA stuff? In what cases would you use a lawyer? We talked about this before. Would you use it if you had a presumptive claim? Huh? You know, like Agent Orange or something, or you have a lot of back pay coming? Let us know. Now, here's what Concrete Jungle say. I went to the VA clinics and urgent care for a year. See, you're the second person that mentioned that urgent care. I didn't know how powerful that'd be to build my claims up. And when I got all my prescriptions, I filed a claim, each claim. Now, let me say this here to you. And we glad to have you in here, Gary. We glad. You seem like you're a new individual. Thank you for joining us in this live stream. And we're going to get to the other. Now, did you go to these urgent cares? Because the VA pay for some of them urgent cares. So you'll be able to get an outside opinion at urgent care. I didn't know that. I thought they was like a little emergency room. Now let's see what our brothers say. Always do it on your own. You just have to educate yourself, like turning into channels like the H-Town Vet. Yeah, you got to do, even if you use somebody, you got to learn it, because once they gone, you got to learn how to protect your benefits. And if you don't know law, you won't be able to protect them. Now, here we go. Here's Angel. Let's see what Angel's saying. If you do your homework and watch H-Town Vet videos when representing yourself, but you can get a VSO or paid service from something else, you can do it yourself. Yeah. Now let's see. So Wheelchair Mike is saying something, asking you a question of Concrete Jungle. Are the urgent cares free where you are? In Louisiana, they are free for service-connected veterans. I didn't know they was free for service-connected veterans. Let me check in Texas and see if that's the same. I think I'm gonna start going to urgent care. I'm asking, they all over. Man, y'all are teaching me something. Okay, I am doing it myself. But I am so grateful for y'all who putting out this great information. Without you, I would be afraid of the prices. Exactly. Talk about it. Is this your first time coming here, Gary? Let us know in the chat. If it is, please like, share, and subscribe if this information has been informative. Now, Dogface Soldier, one of my regulars. They're good, but you have to pay around $5,400 for them to do your claim. Now, who paying charging that much? Talking about these people out here. Now, I started with my problems list. We're gonna talk about that tonight. I got to get through all this here because we breaking it down. Some of you may not know what a problems list is. It's a list of everything you're diagnosed with at the VA hospital. Now let's see what Concrete Jungle breaking it down for us. Always take my urgent care diagnosis to the VA and have them put them in my file. I live in Georgia. I paid for urgent care. Okay. Now, Evan Almighty says, H-Town Vet, how long have you had your benefits? The one for 100%. I've been having, I don't know how to say it to you. I actually had my benefits starting off with the 50%. Since 2008, I started getting compensated in the benefits, but they went back to 2004, somewhere around there. Because those 4 years they owed me 4 years worth of pay. And the first part they put me at 30%, but then I never had 30%. They actually increased it to 50%. Okay. Oh, I got to keep it going. Y'all moving here. No, but use urgent care because they have notes and treatment. That's good. Now Gary said, long time lurker. First time post, you deserve the thanks. Thank you so much. Let me tell you something. I ain't worried about how many people in here. I want the right people in here. You understand? Yeah, I want the numbers to grow, but we ain't gonna never stop. If I can avoid it, we ain't gonna never stop when we not interacting with each other. You know, if I get to the point that I have to have what do you call those people? Mods, we'll do that. Okay, get urgent care at the VA. Okay. Or in a network community provider, you'll be eligible, an eligible veteran. You can use urgent care at VA medical centers and walk-in network urgent care is provided nearby you. Such urgent care for minor injuries and illnesses that aren't life-threatening, like strep throat, sprained muscles, and skin and ear infections. Keep reading on this page to find out how to get urgent care. Okay. And Concrete, Mal B said, thank you. Ice, thank you, Ice. Okay. Now, EM says, I served overseas and now I moved back. It's 2 years since I've been, since I've got 70% with AUD. I don't know what that means. I feel safer deployed overseas. Wow. I had no idea the U.S. was so divided. Yes, it is. That's why you talk about that Project 25. When I had left and came back home, I said, it's crazy over here. All right, let's see what they're talking about here. That's why we come in here trying to work with each other. Oh, okay. I didn't know. Hold on. They pay for alcohol use? Do the VA, is that a service connected for that type of substance abuse? Somebody let me know. Now, Mr. Rollins Lawson said, I had a VSO, but I was very active in the process of moving from 100% permanent total. Most people will not put in the effort in getting to the top of the hill. They need a coach to help them. Yeah, but you need to know what, like say, you need to know what the coach doing. Make sure the coach making the right plays. Okay, Dog's Face so say, once you get 100% and worst case scenario, you end up going to the emergency room that is not the VA hospital. Do you have to pay a deductible or will you get VA to cover all of the costs? Well, the first thing you need to do, if you're conscious, you need to give them that VA card, your health card, or notify them that you are a veteran and the VA is going to pay it. You got 3 days or so to notify the VA, but if you're unconscious, you go to fee basis and they should take care of it. If you get, you can get somebody to know, but you let them know in the ambulance if you're conscious. If you're not, they have to understand you had no way to do it. Now, my OB, you're welcome. Y'all coming into the right place. Let us know who you are. We interact here. There's no dumb questions. We are helping each other as veterans. The H-Town Vet is veteran centered. It's veteran driven. We are here to make sure that you get the information that you need, because they talk about so many different topics in the chat, and we're going over positive information, but they talk about something's going to relate to you sooner or later. Mal Bibi, thank EM. Never heard that even from the service members on animal abuse or whatever. Now, let's see what it says. Yandel says, find out how to get support for substance abuse problems through the VA. Yes, because down here, Houston, they have a certain day you go to substance abuse class, and if you don't go, they can drop your benefits. So it was every Tuesday. I was never on it, but took 2 years to quit drinking, with going to 2 years of medical appointments and mental health. Now, everybody give a shout out to EM for getting over that bottle, getting over the alcohol addiction. Congratulations. That's what we here for. These are the stories we need to hear. You understand? It took me a long time to deal with my PTSD because I didn't have no substances I used. I used work as a way to not deal with life. I wouldn't give it 2 hours of sleep, then I'd be back at work. Okay. I had PNT for a few months. Okay. Let's see what Dog Face Soldier said. What is your invitation like, says Mexico? Let's say Mexico or somewhere in Europe, and you end up going on the hospital where emergency rooms, will the VA cover you out of the country? You need to, some veterans are out of the country. It's kind of risque. So some people get that insurance when you travel, because they're not going to let you out these countries till you pay that doctor bill. So you need to get you'll have your VA information, have them send that to them. I know some people in Panama and different places, and it takes the process is a little janky, but you can get it done. You need to have the proper information. Now let's switch to what Military Mike said. The Mission Act allows veterans to go to hospitals outside of the VA community for free, providing you contact the VA within 72 hours of your discharge. That's what we need to know. Great job. Stay strong. You heard what Concrete Jungle said. Now, outstanding. Let's see, Mal B. He said, EM knows the dirt, know what's up, know the 411. Then EM say CMP, no PNT. I hear you. But we can work on that. Major Boom again, and 2 thumbs up and 2 stars. Gary, chatting away. I was only 10% service connected last August and had to go to a non-VA ER for an injury. I called the VA 72-hour notification number. I didn't know about that. If you know the number, let us know. And next day, and the bill was paid 100%, no copay, beautiful benefit. Let us know where we find that number, one of y'all. I didn't know about the number. So if you go to the emergency room, you get that number so you don't have to pay. I've learned a lot so far. Thank you. That's what we're here for. Donald Trump signed the Mission Act. Oops, never mind. It's all good. We're going to get to that point. You can talk about whatever you want to. GMH Town, I hear you. Hold on. Big Dog in the house. Big Dog, you here? Big Dog in the Philippines. My brother, I sent you a message so to make sure you didn't mention, because we were on the other side of the country. He want me to come out there. He trying to give me 2 or 3 wives over there. I'm trying to stay right. My daughter haven't finished accounting school yet, so I'm trying to do right on this side of town. You understand? He trying to get me over there and get me in some good trouble. I'm trying to be on my best Christian behavior, big dog. Don't get me in trouble. Now, EM, how do you sell the military to the next generation? Kids are all excited about Space Force. Yeah, I thought that, I didn't see that Space Force coming. They like to play video games, and a lot of times, if you've been in the military, they may act like they won't do it, but some of them do it. He said, yes, sir, I got it. Thank you, brother. I'm gonna start doing that. I thought about the last minute. I ain't get to do everybody. I'm gonna find a way to group it so y'all will know people come in here. I had good trouble. Laugh out right. That's right, getting some good trouble. I'm trying to stay out of that good trouble. Good trouble costs you money and and heartbreak. Huh? I'm trying to do right. Yes, sir. Now let's continue here. I'm caught up on that. We want to get through so we can get to this after party. Now we're gonna try to get through this here. Now, we talked about, should you have a lawyer? Should you have a veteran organization or do it yourself? Now, number 2, after you focused, you need to organize your evidence, because it's a lot of evidence. You need to collect it and organize it. Okay? And my OB say he laughing out loud. Yeah, I joke around, man. We family, man. I'm a Southern man, so we're gonna talk some trash. You understand? Now, let's talk about it. So you have your evidence and you connect it to the VA law, but you got to collect that evidence. Your medical records, huh? They were talking about your DD-214, because what D Law was telling me, that they were saying there's no proof that he was in the second Iraq War. They told me it was no proof that I was in Desert Storm, and it's on my DD-214. So I just got a copy of my DD-214, highlighted my combat medal, highlighted my Southwest Asia medal, and you know what? They left me alone. They didn't even take time to look at my DD-214 that I submitted to them. Ain't that crazy? Make sure you get your medical records in service, any inpatient ER visits, like emergency room visits, and outpatient. All right? Your personnel records could have powerful information. Now, let me go back to the medical records. Sometimes you may have to ask for your dental records separately. I would ask for them separately to make sure you get them. They're going to tell you on the form. If you watch our form requesting military records, we go over all this, okay? We got the address, I think, and a number for the National Archives. That's a used DD-214. You better believe it. Oh boy, y'all having fun. Now let's continue. So this is our video requesting military records, and you can find out everything you need to request the military record. We also have another video, what was it? The advantages or benefits of having your military records. Like it was like 13 or 14. Now let us continue. That's a video right there. Look for it on YouTube, on our YouTube channel. Now here, let's talk about this here. We family, can we talk? If you get an independent examination, a DBQ, an outside public DBQ, which is a disability benefits questionnaire, it's the same, almost exact same thing as the CMP exam, but you get an outside doctor to do one for you independently. Make sure they have your C file. What is your C file? Your VA claim file. That's why every time you get something from the VA, you need to put in the book. You'll have your claim file for the most part. That's everything that the VA have in there. Whatever medical records they use to make a claim, all these different documents, you need to have it. I'm talking about at the VA regional office. Huh? Now let's see what Dogface Soldier say. H-Town, do you recommend me to wait to get 100% or should I just go now with my wife to the VA and submit the form for just in case I pass away? She can have it. I'm currently at 90%. Well, you can file, you got several options. You can file for IU, individual unemployability. If you're getting paid for that, if you pass away, she'll get it, but there's certain circumstances. Meaning, if you die of a service-connected disability, you don't have to be anywhere. You could be 0%, and they cover it. All right? If you had it for 10 years, it don't matter what you die of. I've been 100% for 10 years or at least, and that could be IU, TDIU, or temporary. As long as you had it for 10 years straight without reduction, that you, it don't matter what you die of. And we're going to talk and clarify that up. But now with this claim, make sure you have your claim filed. Now, remember, listen what Roland is saying. Brother Lawson is saying, remember, 100% is not the top. There may be more money for you with SMC. Talk about it, Brother Lawson. Special monthly compensation for things like ED, erectile dysfunction, and for ladies, loss of use of creative organ. If some of your body parts was damaged that you use, like ovaries or something, and it affects you from having children, you can get paid for that. Am I right, Yandel? Let me know that if it affects your creative organs for male or female, you can get paid for erectile dysfunction, and you might qualify for a higher SMC. Let us know in the chat. And if you are 100% PTSD and 60% for a condition, there's an extra 450. That's why I said about 500, so it's 450. And it could be not just for PTSD, it could be for any condition that you got 100% rating for. And you got another one that adds up, that's 60% or add up to 60%. Let us know in the chat. Covers the cost of care, and we can also help resolve. When she's saying we, she's talking about from the VA saying this here. We can also help resolve bill issues with community providers. Let me explain something to you. Now, let me explain something to you. I went and had surgery done at the what's that hospital? Methodist Hospital down here in Texas, the medical center, largest medical center in the world, right in Houston. Houston VA is part of the Houston Medical Center, or Texas Medical Center, they call it. And because I had to use their medications, they charged me for the medications and not the VA. So what I had to do, I was like, hey, I can't pay for this. Y'all pay, the VA pay for the room. They said, but you, then when I told the lady in the collections that I was a veteran, she waived all the medications. All you got to do is tell them you're a veteran in most cases. So talk about it if they try to charge you for the medicine. Okay, do I need to apply every year to get the annual payment? Now, they say after this year, you only have to apply one time, but check with them to make sure. If you receive a clothing allowance payment in 2023, 2024, you no longer need to submit an application every year to get it. Okay, she just informed me to get an annual payment. But if you want to receive the additional clothing allowance, you need to submit an application. Yes, start now. Now, see, don't know what happened. Got a letter for income-based health care for 2022 call number, and they wanted my 2023 income. Don't you do it. Sound like a scam to me. Watch it. Now let us continue. Now these are part of your C file. They're going to send you these documents, including your decision letter. And they tell you right there, there's decision. That's why I'm pointing out. Your notification letter, they say this letter tells you, meaning it notifies you of your benefit. Decision letter tells you what decision they made, whether they approved your claim or didn't. The notification letter tells you what benefits you qualify for. Okay, all these should be in your disability compensation package. And the last one, the most important one, please everybody get a copy of their code sheet. Before you skip out of the room right now, get a copy of your code sheet, find out what it is. Look at our video, the VA rating code sheet. And on that, it tells you what it is, and it tells you what disability is, and it's a summary. It breaks down everything you service connected for and what you applied for and that was denied. That's a powerful sheet, and it's easy to summarize. Now let us continue. So this is part of your C file. So past letters you can use as evidence too. Show this to your doctor. Because the VA, now remember, when you're dealing with that, what we talked about, what we called it, when you're dealing with your code sheet, this is a powerful way to find your service connected. What did it say about the Mr. John Brown? We have a person we call it hypothetical Mr. John Brown as our example. He's service connected, Gulf War incurred. That means he got his service connection in the Gulf War. Okay. Yeah, you're right. What they talking about, send you information, and they targeting veterans out here. Y'all better be careful. Now, let us continue. Now, this is one of the most powerful words. If you want to be 100%, this is the most, and we're going to get to y'all, Yendell, because she's dropping high fire in that chat. Now, this is when you find out you permanent. It say future exams, none. And when they say your condition is static, that's what I have highlighted in red. Once your VA, that's the form to the right. Now let me read. Once the VA determines your disability to be static, it will be considered permanent in nature. Condition is not likely to improve. That's what permanent means. No future exam schedule. Remember the word likely. They can call you in if you're 100% permanent total, but most likely they won't. No future exam schedule. That don't mean they won't schedule one, but you fight and say it's unjustified. Now, we have a whole video on the VA rating code sheet. Now, let's see what Yendell say. Erectile dysfunction, assign a 0 service connection, VA rating under special monthly compensation, SMC, category K, or SMC K for loss of use of creative organ, veterans with a 0 rating for erectile dysfunction qualify for SMCK and will get an additional monthly compensation added to their total monthly VA disability compensation payment. I think it's about $100 or a little more. How much is it, Yendell? Anybody know? Let us know. Ice parents died 2023. Too hard to find income stuff. Bizarre income year. Can I just agree to their income findings until I claim? I don't know. I ain't gonna say on that. I don't fully understand how that works. Anybody got information? Now send for you in. So Boomer says sent for you in back in April to get a copy of my C file. They have received my request. Say my request is complex. Request can take months to get it. Well, what you need to do, you need to also try to get it through, if you have a lawyer or a VSO, sign up for a VSO for a minute. Now let's see what our sister said. Sent by Kapali. Yes, the Department of Veteran Affairs, VA, does recognize sexual dysfunction as a disability. However, the eligibility and rate for this condition depends on various factors. So let's say a woman can't have children because her creative organs have been damaged because of a service-connected disability. She's telling us about it. And this goes for men too. All right, let me see. I wear knee braces. No, hold on. I'm gonna get to you in a minute. I don't know if you knew, wise guy, but we glad to have you here. and the VA to discuss your specific case and explore available benefits. The 2024 pay rate for VA special monthly compensation for erectile dysfunction is $132.74 per month. That means they adding that onto y'all check now, huh? And we're gonna be getting this raise. Now let's see what our wise. If you're new, let us know in the chat. Let us know your branch of service, wise guy. I think you might have been here before, but if not, let us know. I wear a knee brace on both of my knees. They are Velcro. Would this qualify for clothing allowance? Both of my knees are service connected. If for some reason those braces damage your clothing, yes, let them know how it works. Now here we go. Oh, we already did that. How would I know if my disability is static? Your disability is static if you have evidence from a doctor that your condition is not likely to improve. And we got that on one of these sheets here. Watch our videos, the winning formula for a VA claim, and we break down how to tie your evidence to VA law. And they'll say, the doctors say, they may not use the word static, but they say you most likely may be like this for the rest of your life. That's like saying it's static. Static meaning it's not moving. It's stuck in one place. You understand? And we talk about this all the time, so you're going to understand better and better as we go along. Now, okay. Now let's talk about the Mr. John Brown. You say you qualify for both knees? Wow, that's good. Now, every disability, I want you to know this, wise guy, and everybody else in the chat, has a code to it. For PTSD, the code is 9411. You need to find out, wise guy, what the code is for your knees. Huh? You might be able to get an increase. Talk to me. So that's an important thing that you need to understand about the code sheet. It tells you, once you put in the code into Google, it'll tell you what symptoms you need to be at what percentage. That's the power of the code for your condition. And it's found on the VA code sheet. Watch our video, the VA code sheet, and the live stream we did on the VA code sheet. You can't go wrong. Get informed, my people. Get informed. Now let's talk about another thing. That Mr. Brown had a comeback code of 1. All right, and we're gonna go back to everybody in a minute. The comeback code on your code sheet is important also. A 1 right there where you see the arrow at. But he can't have a 1, Mr. Brown, because he's service connected, Gulf War incurred. But a 1 means no combat disabilities. So that's an error. You got to submit a thing showing that the VA messed up. And you need to do that. So if you die, your people will be able to, there won't be conflict on your paperwork. Number 2, 1 or more combat related disability, all compensatable. That's Mr. John Brown. So that's what it's supposed to be, a 2, but it's a 1. Now let's see what happened. Let's move on and see. He had it corrected. But you wouldn't know unless you read over this stuff. Do this to all of your VA paperwork. Now, oh, well, I guess I didn't. Hold on. Oh, they changed it to a 2. There it is. They changed it to a 2. So now he's a combat veteran. But it don't matter. And then the other one is 1 or more combat disabilities and non-compensatable. That means that's at the 0% rate. That's all. You got you service connected. Then the last one, number 4, that falls in that same box if you have it. 1 or more combat disabilities, some are compensatable. All right. So it means some of them might be at 0% and some might have a higher rating. We talk about that in detail. Now let's see what Yendell says. And let me pull myself back up here on the thing. Now, a VA static rating is one that's considered permanent. This is true. A VA adjudicator will consider the nature, history, and severity of the disability when assigning a static rating. If the VA says a disability is static or permanent, the VA will not need future examinations for this condition. That's why you saw on this code sheet that he didn't have any future exams, because it was permanent in nature. It was static. Now let's see what Wise Guy 007 says. Having a left knee replacement, it was delayed due to the doctor not ordering the CT scan. Once I have the surgery, do I submit a Y before or after the surgery for a temporary 100%? When do you submit it? I think you have to have the surgery first and you get that temporary. I think they do it for a year. Do they still do it for a year for knee replacement? Watch our video, because we talk about that knee replacement on the 4 types of 100%. And there are different types. If you spend 6 months in a mental health facility like the VA hospital mental health, that you automatically come out of 100%, at least like temporary, and you need to fight to make it permanent. Now, just to reiterate P&T, once I get 100%, will it say 100% P&T or show that I'm permanent, or will it just say 100%? And on the bottom of the evaluation conclusion states you are permanent. And they kind of do it different ways in different VAs. If they say you qualify for Chapter 35 educational benefit, you're permanent. If they say you qualify for Champ VA healthcare, you're permanent. If they say it's permanent in nature, they're going to say one of those things. You just going to be Chapter 35 educational benefit for your dependent. That's a roundabout way of saying you're permanent. Yeah, permanent total. Now, I ain't never really seen them put permanent total. They might do it now. Okay, here you say, you can submit it before, but send in the notes. This is talking about the temporary 100%. You can submit it before, but send in the note into the claim after surgery 4 months at 100% knee replacement. Okay. Wise guy say his branch was Army. Okay. Now, the VA knee replacement at 30, 60, 100%, under 38 CFR 4.71A, code 5055. Now, understand something. Remember, we always working on the next step, wise guy. So you need to know, while you getting this done, you need to be trying to keep as much of that money as possible, because once that surgery fixes the problem, and after a year, they're going to reduce you down, but you're going to need to be getting evidence from outside doctors, from VA doctors, showing that they can keep you at that 100% or 60. You're trying to really go for that 100. So you need to be prepared while you're recovering, be going to see doctors and say, how would this affect me working? How would this affect me in my family life, helping take care of my children? Talk about it. Now, surgery and then reevaluation. So yeah, post-surgery, then reevaluation, which I think they usually do a year afterward. Now let us continue. Now, a lot of times, a big to do, I think, in my opinion, how y'all feel about a decision review officer? This is a part of the appeal team, but this is one person. And once you get your denial for your appeal, you got 60 days to a notice of disagreement back then. Now it's called an appeal, to request a decision review officer. Now, the benefit of doing so is by getting a decision review officer. That's one person, and they tend to be a high level VA rater. And you can blame that one person, you see, because guess what? Y'all don't know. We talk about this in other videos, so we just kind of going over. Oh God, I did it again. God, let's see. Why? Because that DRO is what? Let's see. You get to know their name on the end of the document on your code sheet. That's why they don't like giving you your code sheet. So for those of you that don't know, that you never see really the names of the people that work on your claim, because back in the 50s, somebody got a denial and they had their the VA employee name that denied their claim, and the person found them and took them out of here. You understand? And that was bad. So they don't like putting them on there. But with a decision review officer, they're gonna put their name on there. So you can say that you can blame one person. Now here we go. Post-surgery will be reevaluated. Okay, we talked about that. We almost getting there. Let's get it moving here, because y'all gonna get some good information tonight. For your request. Freedom information. But it sometimes take a long time. But that's why you go to a VSO and then get those documents quick. Emergency room. This is all evidence. Emergency room visits. If you go to the VA for emergency room visit, they actually have it on the form, on the DBQ, I think, where they went to any emergency room visits. Come on now. Now, what is the release of information? That's where you go get your medical records at the VA hospital. I'm sure y'all call it the same thing where you at. Now, let's see. So here we go. VA decision reviews and appeals. The legacy VA appeals process has changed to the decision review process. They keep changing these names just to confuse veterans. Word confusion. Wow. If you disagree with a VA claim or claim decision, you can choose from three decision reviews. So mean they can review it in different ways. Let's see what they are. Glad to have you in the room, Keith. Thank you for being here. We holding it down. Now, here we go. Option, supplemental claim, high-level review, or board appeal. Who would do the supplemental claim? Who would do the high-level review? Who would go to the Board of Veteran Appeals? And which one do you think, Yandel, you've had the most success with? Okay, to continue your case. If you aren't satisfied with the results of the first option you choose, you can try another eligible option. So if you disagree with the VA medical decision, you can request a clinical appeal. Never heard of a clinical appeal? You teaching me something. Now hold on. We got our brother Kenneth in here. Brother Kenneth Bowman says, I was denied for several claims, and I said I did not show up for a scheduled exam, but never was contacted for an appointment. Now, you need to get evidence of that. Do they have your proper address? And it's hard to get another one, but you can do it. You may have to get with somebody, because they can use that to deny your claim and close your claim. We need more information on that. What Gary say, I do have to request a high-level review within 60 days. They goofed up on my effective date. Now, depending on how far back your effective date going, you might want to fight for that effective date. Don't let them take your back pay. You understand? If they messed up, produce evidence that show they messed up. Now, when I called the VA a couple of years ago, when I just got my 90%, this dog-faced soldier, The VA representative told me that she wouldn't advise me to fight it because they would reduce me. Ain't that crazy, H-Town vet? Yeah, yeah. Gary say, yes, sir. We dropping that knowledge. All of us is working together. Now, go there to get your now these independent medical examinations, public DBQs. We're going to talk about that too. Now, this is covered in many of our videos. Now, let's see what Ian Dale is saying. Talking about that foreign medical program, okay? So if you're overseas and you're traveling abroad, I wonder what documents you need. Make sure you have your VA health card. You got your different stuff to show. Now, listen what she say. For eligible veterans living or traveling abroad, VA offers medical service through the Foreign Medical Program, otherwise known as FMP. Through the program, FMP will pay for health care. Let's see what else they'll pay for. This is for people traveling overseas. Services, medications, and dual medical equipment for service-connected conditions and conditions associated with and held by aggravated and service-connected conditions. Meaning there's some conditions you might have had flat feet for you went in the military, but it got worse once you got in the military. So they're not paying you for service-connected because you had it before you went in the military. They're paying you for the aggravation. See, here at the H-Town Vet, we're going to tie it all in. You understand? We can talk all night, huh? As my brother say, I'm yelling it because ain't nobody telling it. I'm copying my brother Jason Black on that one. Okay, military service. Most VA benefits are payable regardless of your place of residence or nationality. Let me ask you this here. If I move to Africa, some part of Africa, will they still give me my VA disability? I want to know that. Now, Dogface Soldier, I would advise veterans going to the VA hospital in case of emergencies, even if you sneeze the wrong way, they will note it and reduce you. Laugh out loud. You crazy. Now, let's continue on this here so we can finish this up. Now, diagnosis. Remember y'all talk about diagnosis? You can't do nothing unless you get a diagnosis. Now, you can't get a diagnosis while you're in the CMP exam, but you need to have your evidence together that will produce a diagnosis. So diagnosis is the first thing, the first step. Diagnosis, service connection, connecting the diagnosis to your service, and then severity level. These are the three things that y'all need. Write them down now. Let's start. Now, diagnosis. Let's say you were diagnosed with type 2 diabetes. That is a diagnosis by a medical professional, a doctor. Huh? Now, here go that problems list. Who don't know what a problems list is? A problems list is a list of the things that you're diagnosed with in the VA healthcare system. Some of them may be service connected, some of them may not be service connected. None of them may be service connected, or all of them may be service connected. This just saying you got the disorder, condition, or illness. They're not saying it's connected to your military service necessarily. Let's see, foreign medical program equipment. Let's see, Dogface says, I wouldn't advise you to get, okay, reduce, okay. Now let's see what they're saying here. So this letter wants income information. VA wants 1010, and it's the kind of questions that are evasive. You throw that thing in the trash. If you need to go do something with the VA, you go right up to the VA yourself. They might be trying to get into your bank account or charge you some enormous fee for something. Can't trust it. You understand? You go talk to somebody and see if that's a fraud before you do anything. Problems list. Now let's say you, off your problems list, you got type 2 diabetes, PTSD, a back injury. which I know it is a certain code for that, or an ankle injury. Now understand how service. Now first we already got the diagnosis together, right? Now, so here we go. Diagnosis is a recognized injury or condition. Don't mean it's service connected. It's just that you got the condition either off your problems list, off of an outside doctor, private doctor. Somebody says they have PTSD. All right. But they're not saying where it comes from, what's its origins or its nexus. That's the next level. Now understand, once you got the diagnosis and you connected to your military service, oh, they got trauma and they were violated on the base. So that's a connection. You understand? That's diagnosis connected to your military service. That's called a nexus. Huh? Now, so let's say, for example, you was a paratrooper in the military and you have an ankle injury. And if you can connect that ankle injury to your military service, that is service connection. Service connection is the same thing as a nexus. Now let us continue. So we going down to checking out the second one, nexus. Injury connected to your military service. That's a nexus. That's service connection, okay? Let us continue. Now the third one is going to be severity. So you start off with you have to, whatever illness you're trying to get paid for, you got to first be diagnosed with it, unless it's a presumptive illness and you don't. But every direct service connection, you're going to have to be diagnosed. Number two, you got to have a connection between that diagnosis and your military service. Number three is the severity level. If the severity level doesn't prevent you from working or doesn't affect you your daily life with your family, you service connected, but you're gonna be a 0% rating, meaning they're not gonna pay you for it, but you are service connected. Now, the higher the severity, the higher your percentage with the VA. We moving right along. Now look at this one. I want you to see this here right here. Some of you seen it. The lower the severity, the less money you get, and the lower your percentage. The higher your severity, the more money you get, the higher your percentage. Because the higher percentages are related to money. Excuse me. So now, severity. What does that mean? How does your injury affect your ability to work and function in everyday life? We left the function. So you better read this chart. You ain't gonna get this nowhere else but here at the H-Town Vet. You understand? Because we got knowledgeable people in this room that help me to formulate things like this because they teaching me. Now, I'm not your bus driver, but I'm gonna take you to school today. You understand? Let me get back on the screen for a minute. I'm trying to put these socks. I took my socks off. It's cold in this room. And I got this plastic thing I'm sitting on. That's why I'm putting my face up for a minute, y'all. Oh, it's cold up in here. Now, let us continue. Thank y'all for y'all patience. Now, we're developing a template. A lot of times when y'all fill out whatchallen's, a lot of times when y'all filling out these forms, y'all kind of how can I say it? You kind of all over the place because we're learning. I did that too. Let's see what Rollins say. He said, "Dog-faced soldier, don't let someone talk you out of your fight for 100%. That's right. You go for that, but you need to try to get your evidence together like we've been showing you. I was at 90%, but wouldn't stop until I got 100% permanent total. That's the holy grail, my brother. That's right. Because I didn't stop. They kept telling me I didn't qualify for it. Do y'all know how hard it is to get a 100% rating for post-traumatic stress disorder? I'm putting these socks on so y'all don't be mad at me if my voice kind of floats away. Because this thing cold. My feet cold. I'm getting old. My blood is thin. I can't find other socks. Sorry. But we here at the H-Town Vet, we're trying to help you develop a formula, a template, and filling out documents so it'll make the process easier for you. And you can modify the template to help you, for your situation. Now let us continue. Now here's our formula right here. All right. Now you go back over our videos. We ain't going into detail here. The winning formula for winning VA claims, and we list everything you see in gold is what? That's the evidence. You understand? Everything you see in gold is the evidence that you put on a supported claim form. You taking all your different, so you take the law and the evidence, get your evidence and relate it to the law. Now that's your evidence. Now, once you do that, let's talk about, now listen to how this works. Okay? It works like this. Everything is built on VA law. Then you have your evidence. Then once your evidence is backed up by VA law, your claim should be approved. And if they don't approve it, you can keep fighting them until they do, because you got the evidence. Number 3, okay? Now, here's the VA law. Now, you're not seeing this because it ain't that clear, because right now, we just going over it. You watch our video, the winning formulas to VA claims, the live stream, we break this all down. But that's what you need, the law. We talked about focusing. We talked about the evidence. Now we're on number 3, VA law backing up that evidence. Huh? Brother say, laugh out loud when I said earlier. Oh, John in the house. Hold on. I'm going to get to you, dog face soldier. John, I like that formula, H-Town. We glad to have you, John. All my homies in the house. Huh? Let's see. You know, dog face soldier about to start cutting up on me. You know this, right? Let me get up on the screen. I'm putting my other sock on, so don't be mad at me. It's cold up in here. It's taking me a year to put it on. Let's see what dog face soldier. Big pimping. I have 90% already submitted my claim for my back, which is 20%, and I already have 70% for PTSD. Will I get PNT if they only give me 10% more points for my back with total 100%? It don't work like that. They don't add up like that. You don't add up with VA math. You got to get one of the VA calculators. Just because you're 90%, you almost got to get 100%. Yeah, that might bring you to, since you already 90%, and the next condition had to be at least 50% or higher to get you over 96%, which you can round up to 100. You understand what I'm saying? We'll talk more about it later. Now, because we're going to do one on VA formula, but I don't want to get y'all confused right now. Now, let us continue. So that's the evidence we talked about. See that law book down in the left-hand corner? That's the information that the VA supposed to go by. If they're not, Google is your friend. Look this information up. You understand? Now, here go with presumptive. Presumptives are not evidence-based claims. If you want to know more about the different types of claims, watch our video, the different types of VA claims and back pay. All right? We did a live stream on it also. Now, let's see what our sister's saying. Oh, y'all moving. Sister say 20% for both ovaries. And see, I didn't know that. Ladies, you need to know that. 20% for both ovaries are completely non-functional, 100%. So if that's what we need to know, because that's not fair of a woman not able to have babies because of this here and it's damage to the ovaries or whatever. That's just for her own, her making her whole again. They need to pay. If your entire uterus or both ovaries are removed, 50%. After the first 3 months, 100%. If your entire uterus is moved, 30% after the first 3 months, 100%. For 3 months After surgery, if one or both ovaries are removed, 30%. After those 3 months, if both ovaries are removed or one was removed and the other does not work, 0%. I think they should give 100% for anybody that has damaged sexual organs, creative organs. Now, after those 3 months, if one ovary is still inactive and functioning, while several other gynecologists conditions warrant a 10% or higher VA disability rating. I think you should go out to an outside gynecologist for something like that, or somebody specialized in that. If the VA is not working getting you disability for that, get outside evidence, get them to fill out a DBQ saying that. Some don't. For example, the female sexual arousal disorder, the VA rates is 0%. There is damage to the genitals. What you can do is get your spouse, if you're married, if a person, a woman or a man married, and they're not, if they have frustrations or argument over not being excited when it comes to that, you can let them write a letter saying we argue about sex and or whatever, and then that should be something to be able to help. Now let's see what our sister continues to say. FSD may be entitled to additional compensation under Special Monthly Compensation SMC Level K. However, in order to be awarded SMCK, you must qualify for loss of use of the productive organ. So it can't be the organ getting better and you say your ovaries ain't working, but then you end up getting pregnant. If it improves, you can't get it like that under these conditions. Now, remember, presumptive. What is a presumptive condition? Like the PACT Act. VA automatically believes that certain disabilities were caused by military service. If you was in the area and you got that condition, you ain't got to come up with no evidence. That's what presumptive means. Leading to infertility. That's important. That if you have damaged creative organs, meaning, things that help create babies. As of 2020, the additional compensation rate for SMCK is $131 per month. I posted earlier. Yeah, you did. But I don't think you posted it for the men, but you saying it's the same amount for the women, I'm assuming. That's not fair. Just $100-something for people who that's been harmed in that way. In my opinion, that's unfair. Now I want to ask y'all a question. Are presumptive claims worth it? The risk? Because they can open your claim up, they may not do it. But filing for like the PAC Act or Camp Lejeune, if you're already 100% permanent total, is it worth the risk of opening up the new claim? You might get some lawsuit money. I want to know y'all opinion. If you feel like it's worth doing presumptive claims, put a Y in the chat. If you don't think they're worth the risk, presumptive claims are not worth the risk, put an N in the chat. Let us know. I'm going to give y'all a moment to answer that, okay? Ain't nobody got no opinion about those presumptive. Let's continue. Y'all probably come a little later with it. Now, the last part is the request. Remember, we always talk, for those of you that are new in here, you always got to request properly. Let me come back on the screen. You got to put in your proper request. You got to tell the VA what you want. If they don't know what you want, how can they give it to you? Down here in the South, we say a closed mouth won't get fed. The Bible says you have not because you ask not. And when you do ask, you ask in a miss. You're not clear. So we got to get some straightening down here. You understand? When you come in your money, you can't be afraid. You can't tiptoe through the tulips. You got to tell the VA, this is what I want, and this is how I want it. Either you're going to give it to me or deny it. Either way, I'm going to fight and appeal or accept you giving me what I asked for. You understand? Sorry for beating on the table. I know that's going to come crazy on. So we talked about focus. We talked about gathering your evidence, supporting that evidence. The third thing was supporting it with VA law. And the fourth thing, once you got all that together, put your request in. Now, that's on the same sheet, the summary of benefits, where we list this evidence. We go into more detail in our video, the winning formula for VA claims, and the live stream by the same name. Okay? Now let's talk about it. So the request is down here at the bottom. He won 100% permanent total, Mr. Brown did, with no future exams for post-traumatic stress disorder, eligibility for dependent education assistance, being eligible for CHAMP VA healthcare for dependents. So you tell them what you want. You understand? Now, if the highest rating for your condition is only 80%, like for the skin scarring, ask them for 80% rating. Don't ask for 100% and they only offer an 80% rating for their condition. They're going to deny you maybe. Unless they just say, oh, you don't know what you're talking about, give you something. Uh-oh, now let's see what my OB says. ICE, MOS, ICE MOS was all toxic chemical Superfund, but not on the PAC Act list advice. What is the advice? Let me ask you, with the ICE MOS, are they going to pay you like a lump sum, like a lawyer payment? Is it like a class action? Let me know. Now, amen, brother. It's all good. Let us know, because I don't know the answer to that one, my OB. But you got some people there. Now, if you might get denied the claim. Don't get discouraged. Don't give up on your claim. I gave up on it, walked away for about 3 or 4 years. Don't do that. You putting too much back pay on the table. No, don't let them have that. No, you don't do that. Now, if you get denied, have a plan B. You don't just have a plan A. Have a plan B, plan C, plan D, and a plan E. Huh? What the game said? I ain't going nowhere until you get to know me. I'm here for the long haul. Now, one thing you don't do is just sit back and wait on your money. You need to be actively involved in what's going on. Y'all about to get some information now. Ain't nobody else gave you this here. If they did, you let us know in the chat. That's why I keep the chat open. If I'm lying, you correct me. Huh? I know I ain't found it out there myself, so I know it ain't out there because I'm the one come up with it in my mind talking to y'all. Huh? Let's see what's up. Now, time to update. So how many of y'all get tired when y'all claim is out there for 3 months, 6 months, 8 months, and you ain't heard nothing from the VA? Don't that irritate you? Huh? It's time to get an update from the VA. How are we going to go about it? We alluded to it in our last video, but we're going to break it down tonight. Time to get an update from the VA. They don't want to tell you nothing. Where you at on my claim? I want to know. Now you say, okay, just ask, which is Yandere, which is Alaskan Ice, for advice about toxic MOS Superfunds based on the list. Yes, if Yandere's is in, if she feel like doing it, with respect to you, if you know what the information is, Yandere, let us know, or anybody else that can pull it up. Because Mike, y'all all be knowledgeable. Come on, man. Now, Dogface Soldier, I would say no only for the fact that the VA will go so slow to spy on you, so low to spy on you, to spy on 100% veterans. Now, if you're 100% for PTSD, I cut my yard. They can't say nothing to me because me cutting my yard ain't related to my post-traumatic stress disorder. Okay, the VA will find any excuse, especially adding more like the PAC Act. I hope I'm wrong. You're a little paranoid, I know, but sometimes paranoia works in your favor. Now, Yandell coming with the information. See, this is why whoever just came into the room, y'all need to peep game, because we have people in here. There ain't no VA experts out there. The VA experts are us. Nobody understands your case like yourself. You understand? Now, let's see what Yandell, aka Alaskan Ice. Oh, when y'all talking about ice, y'all talking about her. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, the term toxic exposure, risk activity, or terror is a type of military activity that may expose the service member to occupational and environmental hazards like fuels. How many of y'all, them bulldozers dug up a pit and all y'all old stuff, when y'all leaving an area, they burned it up and that smoke was around you? How many of you had to take the human waste and put fuel in it? I did, and stir it up until it burned away in a half cut off barrel. Talk to me. Now listen to what we say. If she knows she's a genius, she knows a lot. Yes, she's a genius. We got some intelligent people in here. I don't know what my other sisters that used to come here, and I thank God for if Concrete Jungle is a female, very knowledgeable also. We got knowledgeable females and males that say yes, okay, to that question. Dogface soldiers, don't just have a plan A, you need a plan Z, baby. Ain't that right, H-Town? All day, every day. You understand, Dogface soldier? All day, every day. Huh? That's a little Southern vernacular for y'all. Now, did that many times with jet fuel. You need to document your location, Scary. You need to document your exposure. Has it caused any reaction to your skin? Go look up the symptoms online for exposure to these chemicals. These people in here are really knowledgeable when it comes to that. Now we're working toward the end. Time to update. You request an update. Don't just call them on no phone. You get the supporter claim form 21-4138. Hold on. We got some good news in the house. Hold on. I got to come up on the screen for this. Yeah. Our brother Big Dog, everybody congratulate. I just got approved for migraines 50% due to terror. Oh, toxic exposure. Praise God, my brother. Let me tell you something. Or Allah, or whatever Hindu god you pray to, or if you atheist, hey, just congratulations. All good, baby. Now, here we go. Now, do you know they're talking about changing the migraines to a lower rating, so it's good that you got it before they change the law. Okay, the Superform crap has been scrubbed, but we need to get our own pack. You know that's right. Congratulations, Big Dog. They shouting you out, Big Dog. I'm hating on you a little bit, but I love you because you my brother. You understand? Congratulations, Big Dog. Ain't nobody giving me no attention, but I mess with y'all. Y'all just keep congratulating this brother. Congratulations, Big Dog from Boomer. Okay, now listen to what Alaskan Ice, which is aka Yandell, talking about Mile B. Go to search and put in toxic exposure MOS Superfund basis. I cannot post the sites. Okay, I understand. So put that in, y'all, because we kind of doing just VA sites. That's one I knows, because that way I'm kind of, I feel comfortable with the VA sites, but anything outside there, I don't want to get buck wild because people start throwing, not y'all, other people start putting sites, they be going to OnlyFans and all kind of stuff. And we ain't trying to get caught up in that trick bag. You understand? H-Town Vet is not doing nothing strange for some change. He ain't doing nothing funny for some money. He gonna be on his best Christian church boy behavior. Understand? Now, thanks all. Big Dog, congratulations. I missed you, Big Dog. Big Dog, I missed you. I'm glad you back. But you know, Big Dog contact, man, let me know when the next live stream. So what I did when it came, I texted him because I know it's maybe delayed because he's in the Philippines living at, and Big Dog got some subscribers too now. I think he got over 1,000 or something, almost 2,000. He doing it. Okay, we like seeing you on screen, H-Town. Always good to see y'all. And we're gonna start pulling y'all up. We're gonna have where if y'all want a link, we're gonna have a link eventually. I'm working on it. Where y'all can come up with me. Okay, thanks to ICE, Candy just claim that and provide the DD214. Thank you, Yendell. They call you ICE. I don't know. Yeah, if they're presumptive illnesses, if you show that you were in country and you got symptoms, they're gonna assume that they there. So with what I'm assuming with a presumptive, all you gotta do is say you was in the military in that area. You don't have to show service connection. Now, how I work with severity, I don't remember. I think they say you got to show a severity level. Now, let's go. Now, look what you about to see that you ain't seen nowhere else. Now, you about to see something here that you ain't seen nowhere else. Who else told you how to find an update on your claim when it's taking too long for them to figure it out? Huh? Say thank you, H-Town Vet and Yendell, which is Alaskan Ice. You're welcome. Now, look at this paper here. I want y'all to look at that. If I blew it up where y'all can see it. When you write and you want to know a status update on your claim, you put, we are writing this letter regarding the appeal. We're writing the block according to the appeal that we filed dated August the 15th, 2014. Of course, you're going to put your date when you filed it. We are requesting a status update on our claim for a 100% permanent total disability rating for PTSD. Now, this is the key part. I have not attended a compensation and pension exam related to this claim as of yet. And there's been no action taken on this claim in the past 5 months, however long it is for you. Then you ask them the question. This is if you never went to a CMP exam. So this is the first option. You ask them the question. Has a CMP exam been scheduled? Because you never went to one. And then the next thing you ask them, what is the current status of my claim? You know, sometimes they'll approve your claim without you going to a CMP exam. That happens sometimes. Big Dog said, Big Dog in the Philippines, congratulations. Doggy style, uh-oh, watch out now. Oh. This man out of control. Now, chemical veterans exposure to chemicals listed below potentially could be linked to certain health problems depending on a number of factors. Now, tell me if this requesting an update on your VA claim because it's taking so long, do you think this is a good idea what we got here? Make you sign it, put your phone number and date. So if they take a long time, say, hey, I tried to talk to them. They just ignored me, huh? We almost done, y'all. Y'all had me on it for 3 hours and something. Now, here we go. The second option is when you've already had the CMP exam and you're trying to get your claim completed. So what does it say? We are writing this letter regarding the appeal that we filed August the 15th, 2014. We are requesting a status update on our claim for 100% permanent total disability rating for PTSD. It's the same, the top part is the same as the other one, but this is where it changes. I have, from the first option, I have attended a CMP exam. I have attended a compensation and pension exam related to this claim, and there has been no resolution to my claim. Then you ask the question, what is the current status of my claim? Because you've already been to the CMP, so what's holding them up? Hold on. We got Mobile, Alabama, checking in. I understand you talking about I-10 and 65. What you think I know about that, Michael? We glad to have you in the house. Now, these claims, Michael, that you're in here, if I think you've been here before, but if you're new to the channel, if the information is informative, please like, share, and subscribe. And interact with us. You can ask any question at any time. We know how to flow with this information, and at the same time, we supporting you. We're going to make this thing work because we giving you knowledge. Other people entertain you. We're going to do a little entertainment. Look what our brother say, Michael. He said, welcome, Mike. This our second Mike brother. We got military Mike, and we got this brother. Now, nowhere else you're going to get these two different forms. One, before you do the CMP exam, I'm showing you this is our template on how you ask them for an update if your claim is taking too long. And put one in after 5 months, put one in about every 2 months, 1 or 2 months. And that's going to make them look bad. Now, let's say your VA claim is approved. Are you out in the clear? Huh? Maybe not. Let's say you got that 100% permanent total. There, dog-faced soldier. Let's see. That's a heck of a name. Well, there's still risk of your percentage being decreased if you got a higher one, whether it be whatever, 70, 80, or 100%. Usually they don't check you unless you're 100%. Now, let's see what those factors are. Now, I want y'all to follow this. VA can reevaluate temporary disability ratings, IU, individual unemployability, of course, every 2 to 5 years unless the rating is permanent or in place for 20 straight years. Now look at this last writing, and we're going to talk about the picture. Because some conditions fluctuate, the VA might use the words wing and wang. That's what they used on mine. Because some conditions fluctuate in severity over time, the VA reevaluations are done to document any change in the illness. They usually just trying to reduce it. So sometimes you might be happy, sometimes you might be just chill, and other times you might be extremely happy. You might be sad. Let me correct this. You might be depressed sometime, you might be happy sometime, or you might be like, well, it's what it is. That's what they'll be reducing you based on the fact that your condition is not always severe. It fluctuates. So you might get a reduced rating because of that. They can do it for several reasons. Now let's see while you're there putting that information. We're going to say that. I'm almost done here, so we're going to get to this after party. Remember, your percentage reduction or increase affects your money. The more percentage. Now, let me ask you this here. What about anybody have any idea on voc rehab, now called veteran readiness and employment? How do you think that affect your benefits if you get your disability? Do you think they might decrease you? Some people say yes, some say no. What's your opinion? Is this a no if you got all your benefits, or it shouldn't be no problem? Now, we want to thank y'all for joining us today. For those who have stayed with us, we've been here, my Lord, 3 hours and 35 minutes. Y'all I don't know how I got the energy. Now, If you like to donate, we got our Cash App, which is $ H-Town Vet North Side. All right. And you capitalize the H, the T in town, the V in vet, and the N in North Side. So we thank you, and we appreciate y'all for any way you contribute, contribute even by putting out information. But for those that have done cash donations, we want to say thank you, and we want to acknowledge you. This goes to Military Mike, who has given us to date $110. He's been contributing consistently. Thank you, Military Mike. Mr. International, $175. As a total, he consistently gives. And we thank you for both of y'all. And all of y'all that are here supporting, we thank you. But right now, this is because they asked me about donations. That's why I say, okay, I'll start doing it. Now we're going to get to it. We get into the after party. Now he say, my OB say I've been overwhelmed the last 2 hours. It's so where do we forbait? I don't know. Oh, donate. Now that's what I was telling you. You got Cash App? Okay, hold on. Let me write that down and take a picture of it. That at the top where it says hashtag H-Town Vet, and you got to capitalize those, and you got to have Cash App and to do it. And because they supposed to be monetizing my account, so I'm under review right now to see if I get monetized. So I don't have no super chat or nothing like that. Not yet. So this is the way I got to donate. I'm trying to do Zelle or something later, but I appreciate you if you're able to. If you're not, that's okay too. But it helps because a lot of this stuff, getting it together, does cost money. All these computers, this doggone mic. But we thank you for everything. But you donate by putting out this information. That helps me too. Now let us continue. Like we said, thank you to Military Mike and Mr. International. Mr. International and Military Mike, they consistent. Even when sometimes I don't even have a live stream, they donating, and I appreciate them. And they throw 20 here, maybe 25 there, but that stuff add up. You understand? Now let's continue. Now we at the after party. Now we gonna go over what Yandel and them been saying, huh? Because now let's see what she said. Say, my OB, you may want to ask a VSO the DD-214, so you can ask them for your DD-214. DD standard form for Defense Department. Okay, provides veterans with a accurate and complete summary of their activity, military service. It usually lists dates. Let me go and pull myself up. Now we in the after party. I'm gonna pull myself up. It usually lists dates. Let me see where I'm at. Now let me move to the next one. Of service, any kind of commendations or medals received, the reasons for separation, this is D214, and the type of discharge. That's the most important. Character of discharge or type of discharge, that can make or break you. You understand? Now, the DD-214, DD standard for Defense Department, provides veterans with an accurate and complete, it's supposed to, summary of their active military service. It usually lists the dates of service, any commendations, medal received, reason for separation, and the type of discharge, DD-214. All right, let's see. The Defense Department provides veterans with an accurate and complete summary of their military activity, their active military activity, like where you were stationed, did you deploy, anything like that. They're supposed to have it on there. It's usually listed dates of service, any accommodation the metals receive. Okay. Separation of discharge. Now let's see. I have been overwhelmed. Okay, about donating. Yeah, yeah, no problem. Now, let's see here. All right, we at the after party. Any questions or anything y'all have? Let's see. Honorably, but they don't give a heck about the Superfund sites not on the PAC Act. Do you have to be honorably discharged to qualify for the PAC Act? Let us know in the chat. Any other no-nos? Y'all need to tell me now. We talked about the do's and don'ts when it comes to VA claims or dealing with the VA. What other the ones I missed? Tell me something that you've experienced in your personal life. Any no-nos, things you should not do when it comes to VA claims. Let me know. I'm gonna be quiet for a minute. I'm gonna step away. But y'all, I'm gonna lead us up. Let us know. We are in the after party. I'll be right back in a moment. We've been on here for almost 4 hours. We're going to keep it going till y'all get tired of dealing with. Okay, the H-Town vet is back. So let's see what y'all writing. He said, laugh out loud. Bernie back. My neighbor has been catching hell trying to locate his DD-214. He has been getting the runaround. Yeah, they have a delay over at the National Archives, but watch our video. And I wonder, can you go up there and get a copy? Now we got Income U. Make sure you don't miss a CMP exam. That's one veteran earlier did. So thank you for saying some Income to you. If you're new to the channel, please, if this information is informative, please like, share, and subscribe. We would thank you for that. And please click on notifications for our next live stream. Now, Income, sorry if that was really already mentioned. I got late. No, that's okay. No, I'm saying that's a good thing. You got to understand something here. Income to you. This is a veteran-oriented thing. We don't criticize each other. We gonna put the truth for information out, but this is veteran-oriented. Ain't no VA experts. We, the family, we learning together. I had to walk into so many walls trying to get my benefits. I don't want nobody to experience what I had to experience. I actually walked into a CMP exam and told the doctor there wasn't nothing wrong with me. He still service connected me for PTSD. Ain't that weird? Now, yeah. See, the family say no problem. We glad to have you here. We want you to continue to come. They getting on my nerves because they kept me here for 4 hours almost, and it's past my bedtime. Now we good. I want to give my big boy nap. Now, NPRC for the I guess he said for the DD214 hard to correct, but it can be done. Okay, so you know somebody get their DD214. How can they get a discharge upgrade too? That's something we need to know. He said, no problem. Don't worry about nothing. Income, you here with family. We glad to have you. H-Town Vet is already for the red. I don't know what I ain't gonna read all that, but I hear you. I don't know about all that. He's got a pretty young thing waiting for him. Make sure to put that in do not disturb sign on the door. Handle it, Big Pippin. Now I got a sign. I do have a little character sign outside my door talking about whatever happened to the born stays in the born. But all this VA mess ain't nothing happening over here. You understand? I'm trying to make sure I'm about my purpose. If I meet somebody, I'll be okay. I just need somebody, we on the same page. I'll be cool. I got no problem. Now, man, good story. Okay. Remember the 55-year rule. Yeah, the 55-year rule, we talked about it. It's like more of a guideline, but it's not no actual law. But apparently it must be like a law because they follow it more than the 100% rule. If once you get over 55, they very seldom call you in for reevaluation because they saying that you're passing working age for the most part. I turned 55 last year. Oh Lord, I'm gonna be 56 this year. Eyes are I'm sorry. I'm about to open these peanuts. That's why I hadn't put my camera back on. Okay, here we go. Are you going to get PayPal? I'm gonna do PayPal. I've been working on it. I've been kind of but y'all to try to get that cash app. Check that cash ain't hard. But I'm gonna try to get PayPal and what's that other one called? PayPal and Zelle. Now they say don't accept no for an answer. Keep disputing the decision. That's what we've been saying. Income to you. You got to keep fighting until they get. Never take no for an answer. Don't let nothing go past a year. Thank you so much all for the information. I have learned more and more about VA disability. You know why? Because you're at a place where you can interact with people and they're not just throwing information at you without it being soaked in and broken down. We don't know everything, but guess what we doing? We getting to it. Now I want to ask y'all a question for those of you that get Social Security. I want to ask y'all a question. I'm pull this up. Who got their Social Security disability approved and how did you do it? Now, Big Dog say 55-year rule, but if you open up a claim, then you're open game. That's right. They say, thank you so much. All right. I appreciate it. Like I say, if y'all ever get your app for Cash App, here we go. And whatever you can put to help, we appreciate it. Those of you that would like to donate, that's it at the top. H-Town Vet Northside. All right. Now, what I want to do before we get ready to close out, y'all talk about anything y'all want to. We can talk about relationship. Oh, did I hold on? I didn't put all of them on there. The last thing I want to show you. What about traveling? That goes to you, Big Dog in the Philippines. Where else would you go to if you was to move for the Philippines? I don't know if you ever will, because I think you got a spouse over there. What places would y'all live as veterans? Do you think that your benefits, you get the best bang for your buck? Somebody tell me in the chat. I would like to go, if I could move somewhere. Oh boy. I'm trying to think. I had thought about Panama before, but I'm trying to think. Who would think Hawaii? Is it too expensive? And he say, thank you all too much. Thank you. Where would y'all travel to? Anybody in here? We're at the after party for those of you just coming in the room. So we're talking about just pretty much anything. As a veteran, where would y'all like to live? Let us know in the chat. Now I'm gonna pull myself back up on the screen. I been keep saying that. Don't pay attention to that noise. That's me. I'm a little hungry in here. I got some cashews. Now, let me see how I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna pull myself up to the screen. I am the H-Town vet, and we still at this live stream. Yeah, that's right. I don't lose no energy. I can talk all night, fall asleep, and still be talking. Now, straighten up my jacket here like I've been in there fighting somebody. Huh? Now, let's see what he said. I've been getting my Social Security since I turned 62. I need to know why I would 68 next month. Okay, laugh at loud. I'm getting old. We all getting old, but we need to pass on information to the young people. Let's see what our brothers say. The cost of living in Manila is expensive, but I live in Dapro, Philippines, 2 hours flight from Manila is a little cheap. Let me ask you, is that a different, one of the different islands on the Philippines? Big Dog? Riley say yes. Laugh out loud. Caribbean. Yeah, I'd like to go to somewhere in the Caribbean. As long as my money can follow me. I wanted to go to Cuba. You know, for those that qualify for that MAC flights, that you can go to Cuba, but you got to get a special little writing letter saying why you're going there. That's what they told me a little while ago. Now, let me see. I'm going to pull this back. Yes. Okay, it's different island. Okay. Now, Barbados is my spot. I'm trying to remember. I can't think of none. I'm going blank. So it come to you, say Barbados. Now let me see here. I'm gonna pull up the what you call them now. This I'm just gonna kind of go over something here. That's what we talked about tonight, and I want to show you something. Now that's where, for those you want to know, every Sunday, and the night is Thursday at 7 p.m. we're gonna do our best to do our live streams at those times. Okay. Now, where else would y'all like to go? Anybody would want to go to live in Europe? I'd like to go back to Germany. I don't know if I stay there, how long I'll stay there. Who would like to go to Singapore? Why nobody ever mentioned Singapore? What about Brazil? What about Guam, the Virgin Islands? What about Ireland? Yeah, Germany. I like. They say it's kind of changed a lot. You say, but expensive. Yeah, expensive. And when you come here, you can ask questions. I don't know how long the flight is to Singapore. Anybody know? Let them know in chat. That's a good point there, Maobi. Where can you get good health care? Which country do they have good health care, big dog, in the Philippines? What country you think you would be good there with good health care? Yeah, we're gonna try to do the phone in live calls, shout out, and questions. Yeah, we'll do that. We're gonna have one live where we just, like the first one, any question y'all want to talk about. Probably the next one where y'all just anything y'all want to talk about. We ain't gonna have no. I might throw out a few topics, see if y'all want to discuss them. You say it's a 15-hour flight from California. Okay, great. Any questions of me? Any questions of whoever, Yendale, whoever's in the chat? Any question y'all want to talk about your claims? Ask them now. We're in the after party. We kind of okay. Let me tell y'all this here. I was without power. I'm in Texas. The hurricane put our power out and blew my fence down, part of my back fence down. A whole bunch of little limbs and stuff. Some places more than that. I think at least 4 people passed, lost their life. If you call and they got I want y'all to listen to me. They got a what you call it fund? A disaster relief fund that the White House and has come up with, and they'll skip your payment on if you have cars, depending on your bank, they'll skip your payment to the end of the loan. You want to pay it this month if you was affected by it. And they give them 3-month deferment on house payment, but then you got to pay the whole house payment at the end. Okay, they have different travel insurances. You just have to pick the one that's right for you. See, when you traveling, Big Dog know about this. Big Dog, can you have to go to Manila to get your health care? Where else can you get it from? Mainly there? I guess because the VA there. Now look what you say here. I saw a retired soldier that went to Thailand. He got dental work, stem cell work for his knees, and was much cheaper. I heard that too. Dogface Soldier, my boy, what are you going to talk about? H-Town Vet, which countries don't support VA coverage, specifically if you in an emergency situation? Big Dog, who do you know, what countries that's more friendly to using them VA benefits if you get an emergency? Yendale, anybody that know? Wise guy say he in Central Texas. We just went over 4 hours. Well, any last statements? We still got a full house up in here. I can't believe, man, y'all stay. We gonna do this again. The same bad time, the same bad channel, baby. You know what they used to say on that old Batman show? We gonna do that. Do it again on Sunday. You understand? Any questions, any statements, any topics y'all want to talk about, anything. How's that weather over there, big dog? Do you like living off away from the big city, or would you prefer to live in the big city? Thank you, Income. Thank you, Income too. Thank y'all for everything. I want y'all to come here and engage and know this is a place that you can chill. Once we get through talking about the lesson, talk about anything y'all want to talk about within reason. Now, what are you saying about that Project 25? What's going on with that project? Somebody mentioned that earlier. They keep, let me see what he got. We can talk about the political situation as well. Trump plan for veterans if he gets reelected. What is his plan for veterans? What is Trump offering veterans if he becomes president again? I'm open to listen to anybody. If they offer intangibles, Major Boomer says it is correct that insomnia can no longer be claimed as a secondary condition. I don't know that. I don't know if it changed. I don't know. Hitting the hay. Thank y'all for the information. H-Town TV. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. And watch those videos if you haven't. Good night, my brother. Good night. Good night on you. Relocating as soon as possible for best medical area. What areas got the best medical? You know, Puerto Rico has their own VA and regional office, and so does the Philippines, I believe. I have a place in Puerto Rico. I hear you. I hear you. I want to be like you when I grow up. Now that's not. Now is it? Let me ask you this here, Mr. Lawson. Is it a villa? Is it part of like a condo? Where is it located? You ain't gonna tell me the right area, but I'm talking about in the city or off in the country. Let us know. Let us know. Dogface Soldier's telling us something. How we gonna get out here and y'all keep talking? Y'all hear me chewing, I apologize. I'm coming up. I'm eating on these cashews, y'all. Y'all got a brother out here. I have a little appetite. You understand? Does anybody know how the Lancaster Veteran Medical Office is in living in South California? Conformia. He always say Conformia instead of California. Answer that question. Puerto Rico has one of the biggest VA hospitals. Wow. Did not know that. It has been hours. Do you have a PayPal yet? I'm going to have one the next time we on it. I'm going to do that tomorrow. I'm going to do my best to have it done by Saturday. So by Sunday, I'm going to have PayPal and what's that other one called? Zen. Zelle, I mean. I'm gonna take care of that, Moby. Dogface, oh, Michael Davis said something to you. Hello, Michael Davis. Thank you. Glad you. I think you was in a better move before the earthquakes. Where can you go where it's less natural disasters? What state has the least amount of natural disasters? Let us know. Let us know. Laugh out loud. Thanks. Did you learn anything new tonight? Let us know if you learned anything. North Dakota, who moving to North Dakota? It's too depressing. Ain't nobody there. Why they got about 20 people in North Dakota? It's very beautiful, but it seems lonely. Oh, I had the thing on mute. I'm sorry. Oh, the Cash App was up top. I'm sorry. Don't H-Town Vet Northside. H is capitalized. $, H capitalized. T in town capitalized. V in vet capitalized. And N in Northside capitalized. Let's see what we got here. So it's cold up there. That's right. Yeah, property tax, a decent VA oldest were. Yeah, I was born 100 miles inland from Cape Hatteras, North Carolina. Pretty stable there. Okay. Okay. Talking to you, income. Thank you. I live in Palo Alto. Okay. I'm not rich like H-Town Vet. H-Town Vet ain't rich. But don't put me out there like that. You understand? How many people have been going in circles with the VA 2, 5, 10, 20, 30 years? They have a two-year loan. I didn't know they had a 10 that kind of. I knew about the 15 and maybe the 20 and the 30. I'm gonna come back up on the screen. Talk about me. What? I can't believe at the end of the stream, people still in here. What's that all about? How many of y'all have VA home loans? I have one. You have to get that verification form to get your VA loan. What's the limit now? $400,000, $400,000. I want to ask you a question about the VA home loan. If you stay under the limit, can you get more than one relative was telling me you can get more than one VA home loan if you fall up under the limit of how much it is. Is that true? You can have 2 home loans under one VA award. Okay, I need to move before I'm dead. You out of control. Mom be out of control. Keep talking with it. Let's talk about it. You say need a Coke to go to those cashews. Yeah, all I got is some Ozarka water. Oh, I'm supposed to, I guess, advertise. I got some water. Keep it going. And we want to thank you for this. Hold on, let's see what you're saying. Hold on, is this true? It's based on where you live, but could be up to $700,000. I thought you'd be 400, but the average house is 400,000 now, so that ain't gonna. You right? Can't be 400-something thousand no more. H-Town vet, when I was stationed at Fort Hood, I remember meeting a pretty young thing over there in Dallas, and I had really good memories in Texas. All my exes live in Texas. That's right. I got one crazy from Galveston, Mo City, Missouri City, old crazy Dallas girl, That's why I lay my hat in Tennessee. That's what the man said in the song, And see, we used to do trail riding when I was young. You know, we ride horses down here in Texas. I don't care what nobody tell you. We cowboys, you understand? I'm not a cowboy. I got cowboys in my family. We kind of do trail ride. But that's where you meet it'd be a lot of fun out there. You meet the ladies and the guys, the ladies meet the guys. It's okay to advertise. Okay. I didn't know. Serious last move over next best medical. I don't know. I've been asking what's the best medical place. Y'all let them know what's the best place for veterans to go. You know, in Texas, the medical is the largest medical center in the world. If you can deal with the heat down here in Houston. And there's some traffic, but a lot of benefits. My lip is ringing so loud. I thought somebody was at my door. Wow. Major Boomer says insomnia from ringing. Okay. Property tax and medical care priority. Interesting. What about Alaska? Why did nobody talk about moving to Alaska? They got military bases up there. Would anybody consider moving to Alaska? West Texas, huh? Yeah, West Texas is different from East Texas. You got to understand something. I live in Southeast Texas, Houston. We have more in common with Louisiana than we do with West Texas. West Texas, once you pass Where we at, it starts getting the more grassland, less trees, and then it turns into desert as you go toward West Texas. I've never even been to El Paso. I couldn't tell you what it looked like unless I saw it on television. It's hella expensive. Everything's expensive, even down here in Texas now. Too expensive. That's right. Alaska is expensive now. Is there any place that's cheap to live right now? Let us know in the chat. I might hear somebody's right here. Now let's see. How do I live in Alaska because I don't want to look like a popsicle? H-Town, laugh at that. H-Town vet. Texas land and cattle still operating there is one of the best restaurants I've ever been to. Yeah. We got cows all around. It's near the beach on the west side of the island. Okay. AK everything. G comes O. The boys maybe we didn't get it in the last 3 months. Okay. This is just the beginning of hurricane season for us. Hurricane season in Texas in this area don't end until September. Did you know that? Somebody said Hawaii. Hawaii is hot. Let me ask you this here. Would you live in Hawaii? Or is it just too expensive? Well, we're going to get ready to close out the live stream. Give your last shout outs. And I want to thank y'all for joining us because y'all got me on here. But we gonna stay as long as y'all put something in there. You keep putting information. Let's see what he got here. Okay, go back to KA, but too expensive. I don't know what KA is. So too expensive. Burning in the house. Every time, but please give us your governor and we'll trade you for Gavin Newsom. Our governor crazy. We're gonna be crazy, trade one crazy man for another crazy man. Let's see. Alaska is AK. Too far to swim for the mainland. Let me ask you this here. Who would be considered to live in Washington State? What about Washington State? That's right by the Canadian border. Locked down people. Okay, still talking. Tinnitus. The persistent ringing and buzzing from tinnitus can lead to higher anxiety levels. So I guess you can say, or you're saying that anxiety is secondary to tinnitus. Is that what you're saying? And that you can get paid big money? What's the highest you can get for tinnitus? Is it 10%? Numerous medical studies have highlighted the prevalence of anxiety disorders among veterans with tinnitus. And Michael agreeing with you, Yandel, Alaskan. Yes. Boy, you brought up tinnitus. Everybody commenting. Chronic tinnitus is terrible. Yes, I had tinnitus. I was in tanks. I was in. I was stationed in Hawaii in the 80s, and it was expensive to just imagine how expensive it is now. Because it was expensive back then. Okay, check out Love Freedom Mike on YouTube. Travel to the Philippines. Okay. I don't know about being too much. I don't know about promoting another channel right now, but if it ain't that, if it's just about what's called, maybe it ain't no big deal. Maybe it's somebody we can check out. All right. Now, oh boy, y'all putting out all kind of information. He say, but they drive crazy. Hold on, what's this Bigfoot joke? Dogface Soldier, you must be a comedian in real life. I would live in Alaska if they compensated me for the weather and book Bigfoot. I hear Bigfoot ain't no joke. In Alaska, it might be the abominable snowman, his cousin. Does anyone have neuropathy? No, I don't think I have neuropathy. Did the VA give you diabetic shoes? Anybody got the diabetic shoes? Yes, they will. H-Town Vet, much love, brother, in the whole chat community. I'm going through the dead zone right now and getting into my beautiful home. Love you guys, and I'll still see you guys Sunday, God willing. Yeah, that's right. If the creek don't rise, we gonna see you, brother. Good night, Dogface Soldier. Good night, John Boy. And some used to be a secondary to tinnitus, but I think they changed that in January 2024. Okay, can't believe tinnitus is 10%. Wow. Somebody finally said it's 10%. Okay, Boomer did that. Okay, well, we're gonna get ready to close out. Y'all keep putting stuff on the board. It's on y'all. Tinnitus, 10% sounds when it sounds like the TV is on. Yeah, even when it's not. The ringing, I can't stand that ringing in the ears. Well, we're going to call it a night here. Look, they keep saying, yep. Y'all keep coming in. I don't know what to do with y'all. Thank you, H-Town Vet. Thank you, John. Thank you, my OB. Thank you, Income to You. Thank you, Major Boomer. Thank you, Dogface Soldier. Thank you, Bernie. Thank you, Michael Davis. Thank you, Rollin Lawson. Thank you, Wise Guy 007. Thank you, Yandel Alaskan Ice. Thank y'all. Thank all of y'all and whoever I may have missed. Okay? Thank you, Mr. International. And our brother who was here earlier, Mike Military Mike. And we're gonna get ready to wrap it up here. And to all the new people that came tonight. To Dome, thank you, Dome. And We got Rollin Lawson, our brother Lawson. Gary, thank you, brother Gary. And this concludes our people starting to come back in here. Y'all too much for me. Let me see if y'all got any last statement. Okay. Frog Princess, you came in late. Frog Princess is in the house. Thank you. Good night to you, Frog Princess. Go back and watch it. To say hi, Frog Princess. So we about to close out. Have a great night to all. Have fun. And it was informative. Yes, it was. I don't know how y'all so much fun with my boring self. Huh? Now let's see what they say here. Great night. It's been fun, informative. Hi, Fog Princess 21. Okay. I'm sorry. I have cashew in my mouth. Where have you been? I think she's been in school. Sorry. I'm in school, y'all. Well, we miss you, Fog Princess, but we had Yendell, we had Bernie here. We got Wise Guy. Good night. John say have a good night. And Yendell have a good night. Mao B have a good night. And that's going to conclude this live stream. And Frog Pray, y'all keep putting stuff in there. Miss all too. Okay, we miss you. But we just haven't went, unless you say on the Waltons. Good night, John boy. Thank y'all for everything. All right, and y'all have a good night. Oh boy, y'all keep putting stuff down, so I got to put it up there. The Cowboys came from a wild West cattle ranch, calling his black cattle handlers cowboys. That's where the term cowboys come from. Yeah. Hope to see y'all Sunday. We're going to be looking forward to you. We get started at 7 o'clock. Okay? See you then. Good night, Yendell. Good night, John boy. So this is going to conclude this live stream. You can keep chatting because it's going to go on for a little while. And good night to everyone. Thank you for joining us and hope to see you in the next live stream. Good night.